Well, hello, and welcome to this one-shot of Deadlands, which a name will be determined later. But, for the time being, let's go over a few things before we really get into the thick of introducing our players for the night. For those that are watching and are familiar with the Deadlands systems, we are doing just a couple of tweaks to help speed things along for my sanity and everyone else's, hopefully. There will be no wind tracking. It's a mechanic that I didn't really go over with half my players for reasons, because it can get very meticulous, and it just to kind of speed things along, we don't have to worry about wind whatsoever. Combat cards. Normally in Deadlands, at the end of every round, we reshuffle and reissue the cards to kind of change up everyone's initiative order, but because of the time that can take, and it can become very meticulous and tedious, and math, we're just going to do one dealing of cards, and that'll just be everyone's initiative order for every round. Next up, red jokers and black jokers in combat. If you happen to draw one of those, if I draw one of those to determine your turns and initiatives, red jokers, you will get an extra action card. A black joker, you will lose an action card, unless that is your one and only card, therefore it is a redraw. So, with those kind of laid out, those should be the only major tweakages I have going on, aside from some other math things that are my problem and not yours. So, let's go ahead and get into it. We are going to go around, and as you introduce your characters one by one, I need you to end your introduction with a d20 roll for the next bit of the show. So, we're going to start off with Crash.
Hi, I'm Crash. I'm a whimsical nerd. I will be playing Elliot Reed, who is the ultimate strapping young do-gooder who is here to just take care of everybody else. And for my role, 12.
Alrighty. On to Wrangle.
Hello, everybody. I am Ringle, or Afro Nerd, whatever you know me as. Tonight, I am playing if I can dial back into this accent, Siobhan Bert. That's not it. I'll figure it out eventually. She is likewise a do-gooder, just a simple, sweet nun, nothing complicated or scary about her at all. And my role is... That's a nat 1!
Righty. Up next, Kieran.
Good start.
Hello, I am Kieran Workslayer. I will be playing Magda Lockhart this evening, a very trendy, pretty, overly obsessed with the color of pink madam of the very fine establishment. I cannot wait to play for you. She is ready to lock and roll. Except we need to figure out what my dice roll is. Ugh, that is a solid 8.
Alrighty.
Thank God I'm purdy.
We're off to a good start tonight.
All right, Chesh.
Suddenly realizing that my dice box is missing. Anyway, I am Cheshire Cat. I am playing Marie and Victoria Hazard. She's a weird little scientist and a little bit of a sharpshooter. And she's fun.
Alrighty, and since you can't find your dice at the moment, I will roll on your behalf.
Oh no, I do have dice. I just can't find the box that I roll in to make sure I don't lose.
Gotcha.
them. So this is gonna be precarious.
Be extra careful.
That's a 17. Oh, this is a good dice.
Alrighty. And last but not least, my wife, Tuxie Bear.
Tonight I'm going to be reprising my favorite character, dear Frida Callahan. A strange, slightly unusual lady in a dusty red dress and golden eyes.
She's a woman of taste.
Yes.
D20, my dear.
Right, I forgot what I was doing. I apologize. 18.
Okay, so with that, let's go ahead and get into the story. You have all been summoned to Denver, Colorado via a letter that you have all obtained by one means or another. Some of you are local, some are not. So, with that high roll of 18, Tuxie, you get to introduce the story to us as where you are, how you came in contact with the letter, and how you made your way to the meeting. So,
I think that it involves a different person than me. Part of that explanation.
it does. So, I'll go ahead and lead with that. Let's see, we determined that your character and Pollux have an apartment above a trolley station in Denver, Colorado, when that trolley line was actually in existence. I would probably say that Pollux will get a knock on the door, and there will be like this little teenage boy with a little mail satchel strapped across his chest and little rocket boots on his feet. And just a very simply like, hi, is this Pollux McCain? And Pollux just kind of goes, yep. Well, there you go, sir, and hands it off. And as you see, Pollux just kind of open it up, read it for a little bit. And with your time with Pollux, especially the fact that you are dating his brother, he'll just kind of eventually looking going, well, you feel like getting out of town for a little bit?
Why?
Hands you the letter, and it is a summons to the Brown Palace Hotel, and it is signed the International Metaphysical Society. Looks like there's work to do.
Not them again.
I mean, look, they pay the bills, and they give me all the tools I need.
know.
So,
Your brother will kill me if I let you go on your own. Or he'll try, but still.
yeah, he can definitely try. As he has a couple flashbacks to early memories of you two meeting a few years back during a prison break. So, with that, you kind of pull yourselves together and eventually just, quick trolley down to the center of downtown Denver and find yourself in the Brown Palace Inn. Do you recall any specific instructions on the letter?
I mean, we didn't actually go over that, so no. It was
Shoot.
someone we were supposed to be meeting, I imagine.
Alrighty, I know I posted the letter in the server, but that doesn't mean everyone actually read it.
Look, it's been a while. I've had a few things going on.
Fair.
Give me a minute, I'll go
Fair.
find it.
So, you know what? Just because it's you and me in this particular scenario, as our characters walk in, as the concierge kind of greets our characters, and Pollux just kind of immediately goes right into one. Yes, we like the Jammy Dodgers special, please. At which point we are led to a gilded elevator that takes us all the way to the top penthouse. Now, for those that are not familiar with the Brown Palace Hotel, it has a wide atrium in a hexagonal shape that goes all the way to the top. And if you look straight up, it's nothing but glass ceiling. And all the rooms and floors are kind of surrounding this hexagonal atrium shape. So, very big, very fancy, very posh to a degree. So, at which point, Pollux and Frida are led to a waiting room, and slowly, one by one, the rest of the party joins on in. So, with everyone else's characters, we'll just say, for the sake of montage magically, we are all now in the waiting room / parlor. To which now you can interact as you see fit.
I feel like
Frida!
there should be introductions. Oh, yes. Sorry. Forgot what was happening. Siobhan, my love, how have you been? She will approach you and, like, open the arms in sort of a, you want a hug?
Quick hug, like really, really quick hug. She just, I've been all right, I suppose, just trying to stay moving. You?
Been in Denver for a while, looking after that one. She points back at Pollux.
Oh. You. How have you been?
I don't like cities.
Understandable. There's. And she is, for the next couple of minutes, lost in looking around.
Yeah.
Elliot's probably like leaning on a wall, full cowboy and a duster. And he's a handsome lad. He's really just triangle shaped. And like has said, like, walked in, was like, ma'am, and then has just sat and like watched you all.
I would say that Pollux is a little more on the wiry side. He's got that full-on like mustache and mutton chop going on with a clean-shaven chin and a bowler hat with sciencey goggles on his head.
He'll
Go ahead. Play out your scene. Sorry.
No, you're good. As the young ladies kind of look around at everybody in the room, he'll tip an invisible hat at when they look his way, and just be like, "You're a bunch of smart folks, aren't you?"
We have moments.
That's a question directed at the group?
The entire group, everybody's standing there.
She's looking slightly over your shoulder. Stop it.
Smart enough. You?
Sorry.
No, I've got a different set of skills myself. I'm handy to be around in certain situations. And, sometimes you just need somebody to lift something, or move something, or, God forbid, hit something. And I tend to fill that role quite nicely. I also can drive. That's like my job. So I think that's maybe why I'm here, but I got the letter, and don't know much of what's going on, but I do imagine it has to be about the driving.
At that point, Magda is she is fist face into the Jammy Dodgers, turns around. This woman is medium build, bright blonde hair, hot pink in every sense, with red satin everywhere. You can smell her a mile away, covered in peppermint and lemon perfume. She is very pretty, but she thinks she's very pretty, and you can tell. She turns around and she taps your shoulder, mouth full. She claims, "Oh, sugar, you're here for the driving. I'm here for the riding, if you know what I mean. I think that's why they brought me here, of course."
It very much kind of goes over his head. And he's real handsome. But and he just smiles. He goes, "Man, well, aren't you just pretty as a peach? I have a nice, comfy seat in the back of most of the wagons that I have access to, and I will set you up real nice with some tasty treats for your ride, as well as some refreshments, and you'll be right cozy there."
And she's just gonna lean into him and be like, "Well, I'm more of that front seat kind of gal, if you get my drift, but that's all right. I'll take whatever snack you're willing to give me, sugar."
He pulls out some jerky. "If you're hungry, I've got this."
She's just delicately going to like take it, and she's like, "Well, that'll definitely keep me busy, you know. I do like my meats." And she's just gonna tuck it in her pocket.
He's gonna smile warmly at you and feel like he just accomplished exactly what you asked for.
Marie's like leaning into the bar, making a bunch of faces, trying not to look at anybody because she's just listening, and she's just like, "Nope, I'm just gonna eat this fruit that I bought. I'm just gonna eat this fruit. It's gonna be fine." Just not looking at anybody. She's got a pair of goggles on her head, and her belt's covered in like, one side's covered in like, there's like a gun and bullets on one side, and then the other side is a bunch of tools. And a rather large wrench.
Oh shoot, before I forget, I need to somehow mute the side chat, because that's going to come through on the recordings.
Oh no!
What? We have to be appropriate.
Dreamer mode ought to get rid
No,
of
no.
Yeah, just gotta,
It's
you know,
the blooping.
or mute the general.
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Oh, the
So I think if you mute it, it won't ping.
We're being grown-ups.
Oh,
Those are grown-up statements, and those it's fine. That's what those groups are. We
Oh,
are
it's
very
more
serious about
on
this
the as you guys are typing, the little notification sound comes through, and I'm just like,
Oh,
no.
you can mute
No,
that. You can mute the
yeah.
sound.
If you right click on general,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
there's a mute channel down at the bottom.
You won't get the notification ding.
Right.
All right, someone test that out for me. For my sanity.
Hold on, I got it.
Yes. This tracks. This totally tracks. Yes. And this is why I picked y'all. So,
Because we're all secretly
We're professionals.
professional adults, even.
look, it just makes me feel so much better. It's like, okay, if I say something a little off color, y'all are fine.
This is why I always love playing in groups you throw together, because it's like, I found my people.
Yes,
It's always comfy.
exactly. Exactly.
All the unhinged.
Yes. So, with that lovely interaction of exchanging of seat invitations and meats, a gentleman walks into the parlor and goes, "Ah, yes, hello, everyone. If you could all just follow me, please, I'll take you to the main meeting hall." And after just a very quick down the hall, couple of turns, leads you into a large meeting hall with a long rectangular table that easily seats about 15-20 people. The walls are lined with bookshelves with the occasional breakage for, like, Greek tragedy portraits in between. And towards the far end is actually a hearth, very ornate, very elaborate, with a huge mirror above it. 2 comfy armchairs, and it looks like whatever fire is in there is currently on its way out and dying. And in one of those chairs is a figure. You notice a shock of salt and pepper hair popping over the top of the back of the chair. So, whoever wants to poke at that, have at it.
Well, it's bad manners not to introduce yourself to your host. So, Elliot will straighten his overalls and his duster and his work shirt and walk around the chair and put out his hand and say, "Hello, I am Elliot Reed. I am answering your letter."
As you jut out your hand, this man actually startles awake. Just, oh! It's is it time for dinner already?
Elliot gets out another piece of jerky.
Pocket jerky.
Thank you, son. Starts to nibble on it. Turns around, sees the rest of you, and goes, "Oh, I am terribly sorry. I did not realize that this room was being utilized for anything else." The book actually slips out of his lap, and he hurriedly kind of picks it up, pulls himself together, and just, excuse me, and makes his way out the door. If everyone can give me a cognition check in general.
Okay, I was suspicious.
You're always suspicious, honey. It's fine.
Suspicious of people and suspicious.
Ooh, I explode. So,
Yes, these ones do total up if they explode.
okay, so I get you.
When they explode, do you just... How does that work?
So-
Me.
The die that explodes, you just re-roll that specific die and
Okay, that's
add
what I needed
on
to know.
top.
Oh,
That's what I
okay, so
thought.
it's the first one. Okay, cool. 8.
Because skill checks are your highest damage pools together.
All right, how's everyone else
General
looking?
cognition, not scrutinized.
11.
General cognition, unless anyone wants to do a scrutinize.
I would like to scrutinize.
Okay.
I would also scrutinize. That doesn't help me much.
What'd you get?
I got a 12. 12 total.
Kieran, what'd you end up getting?
Remind me how this works again. So for the world, because it's a 4d8, I roll for 8 dice, right? And then the top one is the number, or is it all added
Yeah.
together?
The top one is.
Highest. Yeah,
Okay,
highest
so
for
then
this, it's
7 was my highest.
And
Oh,
Siobhan,
what was my
you
highest?
said a 5 or an 8?
Oh, it's an 8. I was looking at the wrong die.
Okay.
Blending in.
And Tuxie, what'd you end up getting?
11.
11. Okay. So, Tuxie and Chesh, as this man is making his way out and trying to pull himself together, you pick up that he's looking and kind of cataloging all of you a little more than you'd think an average person would. Like he's trying to remember all your faces in as much detail as possible. And he makes his way out the door.
I want to note that Marie's had her face in a fucking drink the entire time, not trying to, like, just, like, looking up slightly.
Yeah, he's analyzing all of you guys probably a little more than the average person would.
Yeah. When he's analyzing Frida, she will deadlock focus on him. And if you looked too close, you'd know. She's like, I see you.
You know what? If you want to go ahead and give me a small overall check with that, Frida.
One moment. I realize I have fewer die currently than I would like to, but
I felt that.
oh no, Frida has certain conditions where the dice rolls are a little nuts. Currently only a 10.
Okay, 10 was what you got?
Yeah.
Alrighty, so he actually gets a little, like his eyes go wide as he meets yours, just and just makes his way out and barely misses a young lady coming into the room with a stack of folders in her arms. And you just kind of see her clutching them like for dear life, just So she comes in. She's a little on the more athletic build of things, dressed in sort of a beige undershirt, sort of, I want to say, honey-wheat colored vest and matching skirt. Pulls out a couple of hairpins to pull her hair back, which is sort of a mousy brown color. And she kind of goes, "Oh, hello. Bonjour. Thank you for responding to our summons. I am Juliette Verne of the International Metaphysical Society," and she makes her way towards the head of the table by the fireplace. In our letter, it may have seemed a bit over-dramatic when we said that for the safety of humanity. Rest assured, those words were an understatement. While we cannot fully divulge the full nature of IMPS at this time, we do occasionally reach out to talented individuals such as yourself for assistance. Should you survive, we may call upon your services again in possibly membership into our organization. But that is a future conversation. She pulls out a sealed file and begins laying out documents and photos. Immediately, Magda, you recognize the photographic image of Callum Montgomery III. This is Callum Jackson Montgomery III. Up until a couple of weeks ago, they were a trusted member of IMPS as an artifact air transporter, but failed to arrive at his destination. After an initial investigation, we've discovered that half a dozen dangerous artifacts have been swapped for forgeries, and taking the originals to a secure location near Estes Park. Ideally, we would like Mr. Montgomery apprehended for interrogation, but the securing of the artifacts is top priority to the Society. The nature and origins of the artifacts we will purely need to know at this time. The more intimate details we shall be entrusting to Monsieur McCain, as she gestures to Pollux, who has assisted us in the past and has developed several of our neutralization methods. Now, if anyone has any questions at this time, I will answer what I can. Otherwise, I'll need you all to fill out this small form stating what funerary arrangements you prefer, if we are able to recover your remains, as well as your next of kin we should notify. And just kind of gestures to all of you.
Magda is gonna look at Juliet and she's just gonna go, like, it kind of, she's very somber, the very high-pitched, happy-go-lucky kind of gone. And she's like, Callum's the one that stole my girl. He still got her, where's she at now?
Stole? No. We currently have her with IMPS at our Denver branch. She is currently being kept for observation.
She gonna be okay?
That is to be determined. Her condition is very unusual. So.
Yeah, well, I got some fighting words with Mr. Callum, and he owes me a bit of money, so, and she's just gonna grab that paper and she's just gonna sign her life away, smack it right back down on the table in front of you.
Very good. Anyone else with their questions or concerns?
Can we go over this in detail? And Elliot's staring way too hard at that piece of paper.
what details per se? If you die, how would you like to be buried, burned, or as the
Bird sounds good. That's easy. Next.
your next of kin, siblings, father, children, anyone that might
None.
miss you? Wonderful.
And then Elliot just writes an X on the sign line.
Oh no. Oh baby.
And
Art.
as for Monsieur McCain and Miss Frida, I believe that you have worked with us before. Unless anything has changed, I believe that we are going to abide by your previous forms. And
Change for me.
Miss Siobhan. We assume that you are Catholic, correct?
By practice, yes.
Right. Any next of kin we should notify?
Not that you'd be able to reach easily. There's there's oh, I wonder if he's no.
Right. And one second. Marie, what have you been doing this entire time, being so quiet?
Marie's just like looking, just watching everybody, just sitting there, just like cool. And like she has like a little notebook. She's writing the things down. And then finally she's just like, she shuts the notebook, she looks up. She's cute. She's a little mousy, but she's cute. Not pretty, but she's like kind of adorable. And her eyes are this scarlet red. And they briefly flicker blue.
Have that checked.
Miss Hazard, any next of kin, funerary arrangements?
Buried. Not that I know that are alive. That's it.
All right. Boom, boom, boom.
She puts her hand out for the paper and she signs.
Wonderful, wonderful. So with the formalities out of the way, we will be having transport arranged with Mr. Michel Reed here. He will be your transport all the way to Estes Park. In the meantime, we will put together any last-minute provisions for you, and you shall all depart in the morning. So with that, again, thank you for all of your time. However, I have other engagements, so good day. And then she just kind of makes her way out without a second thought or glance, just rushing out.
Are the papers still on the table?
Papers are still there. They are for you to peruse.
Elliot will probably grab the pictures, actually. He'll stay away from anything that is... He's not dumb, he just has some things, okay? So he will, like, grab the pictures and kind of, like, take a look at those. And try to kind of commit some of that to memory and to, like, look at the guy's face and kind of some of the information that can be gained in that way.
Alrighty, go ahead and give me a smarts check.
Four.
With the 4. Okay. So, among the photos is the picture of Callum Montgomery. He's got sort of stern, hard features, hollow cheeks, has kind eyes, kind of reminds you of an uncle that you remember having once upon a time. And your images of your uncle start to replace what you're trying to commit to Callum.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
A couple of the other photos that you see are... Yep. The other photos are like pictures of some of the artifacts. One is like a thimble. Another one looks like a cobbler's stitching machine. Another one is like a handle of a very old sword, and a handful of other things. So, however, your ability to commit these is questionable. You understand the basic shapes.
No, I'm so confused. It's not sticking anywhere. I just probably think he looks like my uncle, and there's some random objects. And I'm gonna just nod like I learned something and scooch back against the wall.
Oh, we lamb.
All right. Anyone else regarding the documents or photos or any other RP that you would like to pursue?
I'm gonna go up after Elliot and go and look at everything and like probably read over the documents really quick. And see what you can gauge from that.
Okay. The documents have been heavily redacted. Specifically, what these items are, their origins. The most is threat level, and if they're safe to handle or to touch.
Does it say if they're safe to handle or touch?
It varies from artifact to artifact. Some are inert when touched, some are activated when touched.
I hate this. Is the woman still in the room?
No, she has departed as she had other meetings to attend to.
Does it look like the redacted parts have just been marked over with a marker or something?
They have been marked over with some kind of ink, yes.
Can I take it over to the nearest light and step not too close as to catch the paper on fire, but close, but put it towards the light and just see if she can get some of the redacted information.
Okay. With that, I will need you to roll me a D8 to determine which artifact you can glean knowledge about.
Okay. Which one should be 8? This one? This one? 5.
Okay. So, with that, you're able to discern little bits and pieces through the paper and what ink hasn't fully soaked in to obscure the writing.
Okay.
The item is described as Anne Boleyn's cutlass. And this one is labeled as activates on contact. The rest, you can't really tell much else because the ink is too well soaked into the writing and obscuring it. So.
Okay.
Alrighty, anyone else? Until you have the entire evening to do as you like.
Rita will wait
Ma-
until everyone's done with the papers, but we'll make sure to pick them up before we go.
Okay. Yeah, Kieran?
I was gonna say Magda's gonna look over. She's definitely gonna specifically look at Callum's stuff and try to get any information on this paperwork. I assume I'm not sure if I heard it from Juliet or not. Like a map or where they're pointing us in the direction to find the artifacts, right?
She did state that you are all being sent to Estes Park, Colorado. It is a small mountain town kind of tucked in the mountain range.
Okay. So, other than that, and just kind of flicking Callum's photo right in between the eyes, sets it down, and she just meanders off somewhere else in the room, starts looking things over. Probably pickpockets and things.
She reminds me a lot of Anna. Like, Siobhan kind of leans over to Frida. She reminds me a lot of Anna. I like her.
Yeah. Miss Anna. Wonder if she's still alive.
Last time I heard it, that she was. It's been a minute.
Aye. Long time.
Things happen. Lots.
Almost like we may have gotten ourselves in a wee bit of trouble.
Just a wee. Shut up! I know. Just a wee bit.
Shut up, Jasper.
Like she kind of grabs onto your arm, like, oh, somebody else knows he's there. Yeah, okay, good.
Yeah, I know you've told her about it, so she can't see him, but she knows he's there.
So, with that, we're just going to do like a quick little overnight montage where you all split off into your respective rooms and suites for the evening, or those of you that travel back to your own abodes to grab a few last-minute things. And the following morning, in the early hours, probably about 7 o'clock or so, you all start to gather together back at the Brown Palace Hotel, where Elliot Reed is just finishing the final touches of putting his horse team together and making sure the axles are greased and things like that. And with that, you also see Pollux. He's kind of hauling a large trunk, probably about this big. A little lumbery with it, because he's a little smaller than the average bear, if you will, and just kind of and slams it onto the back of the wagon. Just kind of scooches it with just a very... So... How about the rest of you? Do you all just load on into the wagon? Where are you sitting? What are you doing? Who are you poking at?
Siobhan is pretty well glued to Frida's side.
Bree slides in next to Siobhan and Frida.
Hello.
Hi.
Up front.
Well, hello there.
Emery. You can
Siobhan.
take it.
She does after a couple minutes.
Frida. Nice to meet you.
Oh, Elliot, where is your little gentleman? Where is he stored?
So he is.
That snort.
And I'm gonna follow it up by he's literally in my pants because I'm wearing overalls. So I imagine.
Nice.
But he's like kind of like in a box. So like I imagine that he's a little bit of a kind of a like I unaccordion him sort of situation.
Okay.
So like when he's packed in, he's kind of like a hat box sized metal container that I have like tucked in. I imagine that I am a very mobile person, and so there is like my standard pack that I have that kind of hangs out with me, and he's tucked in and kind of just sits right below it on my lower back, and is kind of attached backpacker style, like where you would have a mess kit.
Okay. Now when he unfolds, how big would you say that he gets?
So I imagine he is about like 8 inches to a foot tall. And he is got like the gears make look a face, but it's literally just a spatula and like a squirter.
Okay. Because we're all adults.
He's a tiny automaton man.
His
Well, he's
name
8
is
inches
Irving.
and something about a squirter.
That's all I heard.
I love the difference in reactions right now.
Since it's morning, I probably am like packing him up. So if you arrived early enough, you would have seen him sitting over the campfire making pancakes. And he would squirt pancake mix and then wait on the skillet and flip it over. If not, you just know I have a metal box with a squirter and a flipper in it.
I feel like Marie shows up early and just completely freaks out about the tiny little automaton. She's just like, he's a tiny man. He's a tiny, he's so cute. I just,
The metal man.
and she just sits down and she just starts drawing him. Like she's like,
Elliot would tell you all about him. This is Irving. He is my best friend. He comes everywhere with me. I am a very, very traveling gentleman, and so I don't have a lot of constant companionship. He'll make you you want a pancake? He'll make you a pancake. Irving, want to
love
make
a
the fine lady?
pancake.
Irving totally makes you a pancake, and like turns with his little paddle to you.
she's like, this is.
I named him Irving because you hear that little sound he makes. It goes, ding.
Elliot, did you make him?
No, I'm not good with that kind of stuff. He was given to me when the person didn't have any money. And so they said, well, would you take this? And I said, yes. How could you give it up? Isn't it like your pet? And he said, no. And so I said, okay. And so Irving has been mine ever since.
Okay. Because we are all adults.
I'm not, I'm
Yeah.
12.
Wait.
Alrighty, so with that, as you all finally load into having your respective weapons, gear, clothing, it is a full wagon for the most part. How about Magda? Where are you sitting?
Magda has come late. Okay, she has like with no regards to the time frame. She's like, oh, I just run a little late and need my beauty sleep. You know how that is. She comes running up to the back of the thing. She goes, oh, is this where all three gals are sitting? And she's like trying to get up to the wagon, get scooting now. And she's like, oh, I'll just sit right on there for you. And she's talking to Marie. She goes, aren't you a cute little one? You could come work in my little boarding house if you ever wanted to. Look at them little cheeks. She could just give you a little pinch.
Which, by the way, where you guys currently are is on the front entrance of the Brown Palace Hotel, and your establishment is across the street, right there. So.
Oh,
Don't-
so close but late. Got it.
So, with that, we enter the traveling montage all the way up to Loveland, Colorado. It probably takes I'd say about a day and a half, just because of the nature of distance, horse travel, and all that fun jazz. So you all do have more than enough ample opportunity to start getting familiar and acquainted with each other. But when you finally come to Loveland, Colorado, it is a bustling, rustic western town, as many local farmers are bringing in their harvest for the season. Established as an export for local agriculture and a hub for those seeking to venture into the mountains to seek their fortunes. You find yourself on a simple platform designed primarily for loading goods and merchandise. Where is a nice little checkpoint. Oh, shoot, because I forgot to update that because we changed things. Right, because I'm smart. But anyway, you're now in Loveland, Colorado, near the train station, where there's just a lot of hustle and bustle with farmers and equipment and some steampunk cranes loading up like bales of hay and the like. So, with that, as you are all there, I need everyone to give me a general cognition roll.
Come on.
Okay.
I don't know if that's a 2 or an 11.
11.
Okay.
It's 2 ones.
4? Okay. 5. Siobhan, 12. Okay. Frida,
I had a die explode twice, so 12.
Ooh.
No, 18.
18.
Ooh.
Okay.
That's a pretty roll.
That is a very pretty roll, and, dang. Alright. So, Siobhan and Frida, you recognize one of the gentlemen that disembarks from the train at the platform currently. Black coat, black vest, black shoes, black bowler hat, along with 3 others, is the same gentleman that you ran into at the meeting room and excused himself.
Oh, shit.
Now, let's see if he actually sees you seeing him.
It's like a very low growl that everybody can hear. It's not human.
What Frida? What is it?
So, with that, he notices both of you seeing him, and he kind of just quickly turns on his heels and ushers his little entourage in the opposite direction, trying to be as discreet as possible.
I knew he was a Cretan. I wasn't expecting Pinkerton.
Quite tired of Pinkertons. The last one was hard to get off my teeth.
Aye.
So,
I
just a
think they
little
were cleaning
side
up the
note.
train.
Little side note for those of us watching and those new to the game. Pinkertons are like the MIB of the Wild West. They try to keep things discreet, under wraps, and keep an eye on anything that may be considered dangerous or problematic.
They're a lot less nice.
So, with that, a few moments to kind of restock, reload your supplies and food and anything you might need, because, you know, pancake batter can only go so far. So, yes, thank you, Wrangle. Yes.
I didn't say anything.
Uh-huh.
Not this time.
And from there, unless there's any questions or RP anyone wants to poke at each other with.
Frida is going to try to get Pollux's attention to let him know that got Pinkertons that might be following us.
Pollux just kind of looks over and goes, ah, for fuck's sake. Okay.
You've never dealt with Pinkertons?
Looking at
Pinkertons. You've never dealt with them before?
I don't like to talk about it.
Yeah, neither do we. They're not very fun, are they?
Well,
They're nice in pieces.
That is true.
that's a story for another day, but we should probably be prepared. Ideally non-lethal means, if anyone has any objection to it, and he hauls out his little case, opens it up, and you see about 6 or 7 like little guns with vacuum tubes built into the barrel. Starts to kind of hand them out and be like, these are flash guns. These will shock, incapacitate. They're good at wiping memories, very short-term memories.
Elliot like puts up both hands as you like lean towards him and like reaches around back and you guys have seen this at this point. You didn't expect it to continue as you walked in the ground, and a giant bullwhip, and is like, this all hold it still, and you punch, okay?
Yep. I'd rather knock them out and run, but that's just me. So I have 6 or 7 of
comes off,
these.
sir.
If anyone else would like to take one, otherwise he's gonna strap 2 on his own hips.
I'll take one.
Great.
Yeah, I'll take one.
All right. So with that,
You know I can't. You know I shouldn't touch those things.
yeah, you're very
what happened
conductive on
last
top
time.
of it. So, yep. Also, Chesh, for your references, it has a reliability check of 18.
Okay, so
So every single time that you fire it, you need to roll me a d20, and if it gets an 18, 19, or 20, it'll malfunction.
Yeah, I prefer the whip.
I did.
Nah, you gave her something to tinker with.
Yep, what
She'll
could possibly
tinker
go
with
wrong?
I like
I'm
my own
sure
weapon.
it'll be fine.
What did you call it again?
It's called a flash gun. Although, for viewers at home that are familiar with Warehouse 13, it's a little Tesla gun.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Welcome to Warehouse 13, everyone. You're all gonna die.
With a little dash of SCP
Yeah,
because
it's-
I'm obsessed.
Yeah, not just you. With a little double dash of SCP.
Alrighty. With that, travel montage, travel montage, travel montage, as the team of wagons goes up into the mountains themselves. Elliot, you said that you had a thing with your horses. I'm trying to remember.
I've got a couple things with my horses. I have my knack, but that's not accessible yet. I upped my horse riding and my teamster are both pretty high, and my animal wrangling is also pretty high.
Okay.
I just like animals. What can I say? I'm here for the pets.
Alright, give me a teamster roll, as you are now entering more mountainous, windy terrain.
This is the problem with the horde, is that there are too many choices at some point. Okay. Ooh, 8.
Alrighty, with an 8, you're able to navigate fairly well, as you are also entering the more cavernous ridges of the path to Estes Park. You're starting to hear just the smallest, like, little clatter of small rock slides here and there. Nothing too concerning right now, it's just what happens in the area. Tell me, Magda, are you chatting up Elliot along the ride?
The wagon that we're taking, is it like a covered wagon as we're traveling across, or
It
is
is
it like open?
It is a covered wagon.
She has her head shoved through that opening right up here. Do one of these, like, so you just like really love these animals and stuff, huh? That's just your whole thing.
Yes. I find that they make loyal, true companions. They don't judge you and are just the most intelligent, where it matters, creatures out there. And I travel a lot, and they travel a lot with me. And it's just one of those things where it stays like this, with the fresh mountain air and a destination and good company and good food. Yeah, he'll tell you his life story.
So, as you're going on and on and on about your life story and your bond with the animals, the horse in the team that is closest to Magda actually gets a little itchy and actually tries to buck back towards them. They can't reach just because they're in that Teamster formation, but they are not happy that she is there.
Magda is just gonna play into it, and she's just gonna be like, I would love to, I also love animals so much. They're great. I love that you love them. That's so special for you. You're just so strong. I bet it takes a lot of muscle to handle all those horses the way that you do and just wrangle them all up and stuff. And so she's just gonna sit there the whole time. That is their dynamic, as they're sitting there, and then of course every time the horse kicks back, she just kind of gives a little bit of a look to it.
Give me a performance check to see if you can hide your disdain for the bucking horse.
Okay.
Like he really loves.
I need it to be known that Marie is staring at Magda's, like, the fluff of her skirt and just, like, glaring at it, just like, I wanted to talk to him about his tiny robot. She stole the spot. I can't go talk to him about the tiny robot.
Honey, I'm
She's
busy. I'm
sitting
trying to
there.
talk to him about his tiny robot too.
Yes, little
Robot.
gentleman.
Okay, remind me. So with performing, it's not the 2d8, so I'm doing a 3d8 because that's what I've got my proficiency in, or well, you know what I mean.
Correct.
So 3d8. Roll 3, highest was 6.
Okay, do you also have any bonuses from your edges?
Fancy edges.
Because did you look at the voice at all?
I do not look at the voice. I got the gift of gab.
Oh, which
I think
helps
you
with
said Purdy,
languages.
but that will help.
Ooh, Purdy does
Pretty
help
well
as well.
help.
We're both
Pretty
pretty.
Yeah, no,
Purdy.
yeah, no. If you took
Beautiful.
Purdy, yeah, you get a +2 on any roll.
Get
against the
+2 with
opposite
pretty.
sex.
Yeah.
This would make it an 8.
Okay.
I offer you an 8.
So yeah, with an 8, unless Elliot wants to do any scrutinizing or he's just full on talking about horses and his love of horses, you don't notice a damn thing.
I don't feel like he notices a damn thing. I
Nope,
feel
then
like
that's fine.
He's such a genuine person.
You have
He
you have
thinks you love
touched his
him too.
special interest. He is full on autistic in it.
You're good at info dump now.
Yep.
You're just lucky that tricep and bicep were hanging right about in your face with where.
Look, all she's thinking is, all right, go ahead, educate me. Like,
Alrighty.
Educated.
As far as the trail goes, because I am a weird nerd and know where this is at. What time of year is it, if you don't mind me asking?
It is mid to late October. So if I remember
it
right,
snowed
I
yet?
said October 21st. So the snow is not hit just yet.
Okay. It's just pretty fall and kind of chill.
Very fall, very chill.
Elliot will be slightly distracted every so often as like turns in the road happen, but is giving you like the talking while driving, so he'll look back every so often and is looking forward, and eventually after doing this often enough he'll be like, there's a seat right here if you want to come up front.
Magda is more than happy. Her whole skirt's shoving through. Like, just waiting for you to
Over.
She like kind of scrambles, gets in there, and she goes, oh, oh my gosh, well, I just better hang on tight then, and like scoops her arm into yours, and be like, I'm just such klutz. I really hate this traveling and stuff. You know how it makes me. I must be a little dehydrated. I'll just hold right on to you, okay?
Here's... Wait a second. If I wonder if that neutralizes if you go pretty. Because I feel like he'd be
No.
stunned, but he's also
No.
pretty himself. So I'm like,
They're both beautiful.
No.
Terrible.
No, you both just purdy at each other. It's fine.
okay, yeah. So he's just like the thing is I don't think he understands that you're flirting with him. Like, like that's where I'm at. It's like I think it neutralizes out because he's pretty and you're pretty. He's not like stunned or anything. He's like, oh no, here, I got a canteen. Let me pull over. The ladies need a break anyhow. And I pull over and like cold compress, snack, water.
And she's eating up on this because she gets it that he's a little simple. But honestly, let's be real. This is a how many day trip to get over here? And she's awful bored, so she might as well play.
And he will. He'll make sure all of you are super comfortable through the whole thing. I mean, if you want legs up into the wagon, he is there with a grin and an arm and a lift. And every night of the trip, he does like cook dinner. Irving comes out every morning. He has 3 pounds of bacon as well. So like bacon pancakes every morning. He's there to serve you. This is your glamp, ladies.
Oh.
Oh yeah. That
Okay.
That does raise a logistic for me.
Sure.
Fast. You guys will have had to stop probably every 12 hours or so for Frida to disappear into the woods for about 30 minutes and then come back. She is suspiciously not eating pancakes. She will only eat the bacon and is not talking to you about it at all if you ask.
Siobhan goes with at
Not
least
my
one of
business. Marie's like, that's not my business. She disappears. Not my business. I'm gonna go up to her, Elliot, and be like, you know, I know he flips pancakes and stuff, but doesn't do anything else? Would you like him to do anything else?
I've never thought of him doing anything else. Did you get him to do the bacon too?
Might be able to.
Give me a tinker and roll.
What this character was built for.
You right? Yeah. It can go.
With my tinkering. Alright. That's actually pretty good. Hold on. I might need more dice. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need more dice. That's a 10. These 10s. These are also 10s. Cool. The plus side in having playing VTM is all your 10-sided dice are in one place.
I was gonna say that sounds like a VTM kit.
It's all I have. Like I have a tiny little so it had a little cat in it, and I put all my D10s in it.
It's also a 7C kit. I know how you feel.
Ah, yes.
As
The
for
wife with the
Nancy,
mighty sack.
Yours. See, I like that. However,
I have 2 of
I
them.
raise you a giant D20.
Yeah, but all my dice have their own separate pocket, and that
That's
makes
fair.
me happy.
Somewhere in
Anyways,
this
yeah, that's
room,
not the whole
my
thing.
partner just.
Oh, you've got
my-
the Crown Royal. Nice.
The guy I've been seeing just gave me a tiny little thing that I can either keep dice in or roll it in, and it's a little coffin.
Oh, nice.
And it's made out of. And that was what I was looking around for earlier.
I have a dice problem.
Y'all have all the
No
instant
such
benefits.
thing.
Oh.
No, I have an answer too. Welcome to why I'm a Potter. Such good dice, guys. Okay, sorry, shiny math rocks.
Yes.
No, fucking fair.
Shiny math rocks plus
Fuck
the
yeah, shiny
divergent.
math rocks.
I still have the ones that you sent me for Siobhan's original dice.
As you should.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I've been
The
rolling.
little itty bitty skulls.
Alright, how's that tinkering roll coming along?
Sorry, I had to get all the dice first. So, cause I roll. So my smarts is 3d10, and then I get 2 for this as well. That explodes.
We're getting bacon.
That's a
Get
17.
bacon.
All right, yeah, a 17 is freaking phenomenal when it comes to the tinkering. Using what you have on hand, I imagine you have like little pouches full of Miss Lady's gears, bits, and bobs.
She has like a box that's just a bunch of little items that she's collected over the years that she keeps just like attached to her backpack.
Okay.
So
So, not only has she managed to enhance him to where he can also cook bacon as well, would you like to add any extra decoration to him? Tiny
you
hat.
can. You're the one tinkering.
Tiny hats, bow ties, extra arms.
I think she makes him a little tiny hat and like an extra set of arms as well as like a tiny little bow tie that when if like it'll spin.
Like when the bacon's done.
Yeah, like when the bacon's done it spins. And you can like reset it to if you want more crispy bacon.
Yes.
I mean, you know what, Tuxie, since you put that in the side comment, why not? He becomes like one of those like coffee baristas, but with like pancakes as he's putting in like little designs into it. It's like oak leaves and things like that.
Yes.
Horses.
Yep. Now, granted, they're very boxy horses, but
The rectangle.
yes.
Does the job.
Alrighty, well, now your little gentleman is even more tricked out than it was before.
And can he sizzle at the end now with his name? Can he go,
I would say yes, just because, you know, little pressure cooker or like a little steam engine kind of built into it now to where it's got kind of a whistle.
Oh, yes, and it comes out his hat.
Yep.
I love it.
Alrighty,
I'm gonna
well.
draw later.
You should.
Alrighty, so continuing on with the travel montage, I would say because the trek up into Estes Park is a little more bendy, curvy, a little bit of trailblazing, I'm gonna say that after about maybe the second day, you all start to notice that there are some extra sounds in the ravine that you're traveling through. You know, some extra wildlife, and I'm going to need cognition from everybody.
I don't believe in things in the woods.
But it could be bears.
You say that, and I'm suddenly getting a good roll.
I
Exactly.
exploded and I got a 14.
Okay.
Okay, I also exploded. And I got a 7.
Okay.
I got no explosions, just 6.
Okay.
This time I only got 7.
All right, Siobhan.
10.
10. Alrighty, well, Elliot and Siobhan, you are the only ones that really start to notice at the top of a peak, across the ravine from you, you start to see, you know, like a small herd of deer currently sort of in the saddle between two peaks. And then you see the top of the peak detach and start to slide. At a glance, it looks like a rock slide, but then you start to see large, bulbous eyes open up. You start to see a wide mouth, just kind of like so, kind of like a whale shark almost. And as it kind of scoops up the dirt, the land, and the herd of deer, and just, and then the momentum makes it slide back up to the adjacent peak, and you see it kind of latch on with what looks like a tail.
Wrong. Wrong. Wrong.
Oh, that's fun.
I like that.
Wrong.
How close was this thing? Did it like skim close to us or far enough away that we can be
So,
like,
so ravine-wise, like you guys are on the trail over here, making your way around. there's a dip, sort of a river creek down here, and then it's over here. So, I'd say
That
in a straight line, maybe about a football field away.
Could I use cat's eye to get a better vision?
Sure. Do you need to roll anything
Okay.
for it, or does it just activate?
Hold on. I think I have to, like, I concentrate, and I believe... Hold on. Concentration. So it's, level 1 is distances. The hero can see this twice as far as anyone else. And I add 4 cognition to checks made to spot distance sights. So the 14 would become an 18.
Okay, so with an 18, you even notice that it has like almost like little whale flippers to kind of help it scooch itself along. Its skin, at a glance, looks like it blends in with the landscape. It's covered in rocks and moss, and it's got just a hard texture to it. But until it actually starts moving, no one really thinks more anything than just a rock slide.
Yep,
This-
that's what it is.
Yep. So.
I'm gonna call it that.
If
call
anyone
it that.
wants to give me a knowledge check to see if they can remember what this might even be.
It's
I'll
a
do
rock
that.
slide.
I would do that.
Alrighty.
I'll give it a try.
Weird shit. I try to remember some weird shit. Did I even use academia for this?
Is your academia higher than your knowledge?
Yes.
Then go for it. Sure. You've read a few books. You are learned.
I'd like it to be.
Hold on.
That was a 8.
Don't think I'm gonna roll those d6s the rest of the night.
Academia is under your knowledge.
Yes, academia is under your knowledge.
You roll the additional dice to that.
So, what are your current
just
current
dice?
points in academia?
2.
Okay, what is your die type in knowledge?
It's 4d8.
Okay, so because you have 2 points in academia, your dice pool is 2d8.
That's what I needed to know.
Yep.
Then I'd actually probably roll the knowledge anyway.
Alrighty.
Where did my d8 go? Because I had it a second ago. There are too many dice.
So, while
Too many dice.
While she's rolling that, I need everyone else to give me a guts check upon seeing this creature take out an entire small herd of deer in the mountains.
This is one of those ones that grit can get added to, right?
Correct.
Yes.
I haven't had any characters with grit yet, so it's new to me.
I may have forgotten to write down what guts was. I think that's not right. Hold on.
I also didn't write down my guts.
Guts will be under spirit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Spirit,
that was a
thank you.
mistake. You will need that. 15.
15, you're fine.
Five.
Oh, also, Chesh, what was your knowledge check?
It was 7, and I also got a 7 on guts.
Okay. So, with a 7, You remember a couple of books on North American cryptids and creatures. This sounds very much like a slide rock bolter. Many miners have described encounters with this creature and swallowing up an entire wagons. Some reaching over 300 feet long, if you believe the exaggerations. The ones that you're currently seeing are about the size of a bus. So, who got under a 7 for their guts check? Yay. I am going to need you all to roll me 3d6.
Okay.
We're getting new D. Well, they're not doing bad. It's just I don't have a good score.
All right, sound off when you got it.
5.
Alrighty, so you actually become queasy at just the sheer sight of an entire small herd of deer being swallowed up by these creatures. Now, granted, you have no love for animals, but the fuck. All right, next up, 3.
4. One more than that.
Okay. Elliot, you are also queasy at the sight because, well, deer aren't that far from horses, and, well, shoot, that's some good venison that went with it.
Rock slides shouldn't do that.
Uh-huh, rock slide should not do that. As for a 3, you are just uneasy, because, as your character stated appropriately, wrong.
Wrong.
Sorry. Tuxie, yes, what a rude rock slide.
How dare.
So,
Inconsiderate.
yeah, so I believe Tuxie and Chesh, you were the only two that passed, right?
I got a 7.
Oh, I call that a pass. So yeah, not the weirdest things y'all have ever seen, but shit.
You suffer enough trauma.
Alright, and with that, you actually start to hear the baying of horses behind you on the trail. As they are now startled by the
like that.
slide rock bolter, they are startled, and now they seem to have kicked up a little bit. You're not quite sure where they are exactly, but you hear the shouting of men and the beating of horse hooves coming from behind you.
Fuck.
So, if anyone wants to make any preparations,
Yeah, I want to do a couple things. I'm trying to figure out what my restrictions are with Queasy though before I start.
oh, that is an excellent point.
And I was scourging the player's guide as fast as I could.
Nope, because the table you need is in the Marshal's Handbook, which y'all don't have access to. So, haha.
Quick
You are going to have a -2 from all your rolls for the first round of combat.
So necessarily in combat, so I can prep without negative rolls.
Correct.
Okay. So with that in mind, I will ask the ladies to go to the side of the road. We'll pull over the wagon if we're, I figured we pulled over when the rock slide started to happen. And I want to get them settled on the side. I want to pull the wagon over and get it set up where it's semi-hidden from the road. And then I would like to chop down a tree and put it in the middle of the road just in case. But like, not blocking the road. I'm gonna let these horses come through and just get eaten, but like a little bit of protection barrier.
Okay. So, cutting down a tree isn't necessarily a quick thing. How big of a tree? This is going to be circumstantial.
I'm more thinking like branches to kind of like have some more camouflage than like tree, right? So not necessarily like an actual like barricade, but like some camouflage from the rock face and from these guys coming by. So like branches that would.
Okay, so you're kind of like hiding the DeLorean sort of thing.
Yeah. I'm trying to get some just don't need them to know we're here.
Okay, in that case, give me a search roll.
I actually think that benefits with edges. Search and tracking, I get to add 2. Okay. Oh, and cognition. I haven't been doing that. I should do that. Six.
So, with a grand total of 6, I would say that you were actually successful in A, finding a nice little spot to kind of pull the wagon off to the side, and there's even like a small like gathering of trees that the wagon can kind of squeeze into. So,
Cool.
takes very minimal like extra shrubs and brushes to kind of drape it over the back to like really give it that hiding away sort of thing.
Yeah, just didn't want to necessarily have them run us over. And I'd rather eat somebody else. But it's a rock slide. It's a rock slide.
A rock slide?
The hill with the eating
The eyes.
There are
And the
hoof
eating
beats,
of the
there's
tea.
a rock slide. It's
Okay.
a problem, okay?
I was about to say, like, you don't really need to hide from the rock slide per se. However, the small posse of men on horses, however.
That's who we're hiding from.
'Kay.
The rock slide is just a rock slide. We're not,
Okay.
We don't have to worry
we're just
about the
we're just
rock
going to
slide. It's a
ignore the rock slide. Okay.
Yeah.
That's not what we're worried
If
about.
you don't look directly
Right.
at it, it
Exactly.
can't hurt.
It's not scary.
Are there trees fairly close to where we are?
I
Or
would
do
say
we
that,
have to go far
there
to get one.
there are trees, I'd say, scattered around the area along the side of the road. They're not sparse. So,
Okay. Frida's gonna hop out of the wagon and go into the woods.
alrighty.
She's left her saddlebag and a shotgun in the cart next to Siobhan.
Oh, that's never good. Point of reference for my characters, but like, what time of the month is it right now?
Not that time.
Damn it.
Oh, you know what?
Damn.
I am terrible. I forgot chips again.
Yes.
Damn it.
Gods.
Dang it, are they?
Wondering this whole time if we had
Yeah.
chips.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Normally we do
wanted
that first.
snacks. Way to
Yeah,
let
we're
us
at-
down.
Right? But at least I
Snacks.
remembered
Where am
before
I
you
standing?
guys got into combat. So, for those of
hey,
you
look,
watching at
magic.
home, typically characters will be getting about 3 chips at the beginning of a game session, not before battle. And given the scenario and the one-shottiness of our game, I'm going to be drawing 5 chips for every character for them to use to enhance their skill checks, their rolls, their combat, whatever they deem necessary. And in this batch of chips, there is 1 green. So, we'll see how that goes.
You better. I was gonna say, you better hope it doesn't end up with me
Yep.
or Siobhan.
All right, so,
We've never done anything weird with those ever. I don't know what you're talking about.
uh-huh. So, Elliot, you get 2 white, 2 red, and a blue.
I wouldn't know what to do with a green chip if I had it.
Oh, you'll find something to do with it. Trust me.
The intelligence is low. He'll wish for another horse or something.
Oh God.
All right, Magda, you get a red. Hold on. Math. 3 red, a white, and a blue. Let's see. Marie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You get 3 white and 2 blue. I hope you're writing this down, because I'm not remembering shit. All right, Siobhan. Four whites and a red.
Damn it.
Dang it. That would have been so funny.
It would have. That was a minor curse on our last Deadlands campaign with that green chip.
It was amazing. What are you talking about?
All right. And, Frida. 4 whites, 1 red.
Lucky you.
God, yes. It truly is. And Pollux real quick.
Was that a red or a blue?
Red.
Okay.
All right. 2 whites, 2 red, and a blue. No one gets a gotcha today.
Lucky
Damn it.
you.
It really is. The
I
last
just
time.
want to break the game.
I mean, that's
So
why I
you-
have the green
you
chip
have
in
no
there
idea.
for the possibility. The first time a green chip was used was to fucking yeet a armored train into the air using a twister.
It was a dust devil, but the green chip made it a tornado.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
It
That-
was delightful.
Oh, it cut that encounter so short, and all the bad guys were trying to fly over and board their train using little gyrocopter packs, and they all got sucked into the tornado and were splattered across the
It
plains.
was so funny. The leader
I-
got crushed under the train.
I prayed a little prayer, rolled the dice, it didn't work. I said, I got a green chip. Well, shit.
It was spectacular.
Let me just break the game briefly.
Pretty much.
Oh yes.
I did that once.
Alrighty, anyone else doing any preparations?
Magda is running. This is the skedaddle that we all knew was coming. She is booking it. She had like full skirt, running, getting over to the side. She's found some cover behind some trees, like just in between somehow, like distancing herself from the sound of all the running horses, and then also somehow distancing herself from the crazy rodslide.
Okay.
You know what Frida's doing.
Yep. Snack time.
Like it.
Frida doing Frida stuff.
Yep.
uh,
So, Pollux is actually going to pull out his chest again. He's going to pop open the top, pull down a small flap to reveal a flash rifle. It's a much bigger version of the flash gun. It's got much better range. He's going to kind of assemble it, click a few things into place, and in a comical sense, because this requires an electric charge, he's going to sit there and kind of like a fishing rod spool, just go and then kind of run up the hill for a high ground sort of angle. And he's just going to kind of perch himself and point it at the ravine across the way. So, yes. What you got?
Marie's jumped out of the fucking vehicle as we've basically parked it. Found a spot that's a little high up but perfect vantage point. Eyes have turned full blue, and she's like slung her rifle around her shoulder up so that she could shoot it. And she's just propped in position, directly looking at the spot that she knows that the wagons are going to come around.
Okay. So, with
Full
that,
concentration.
we are going to enter initiative, which will be your quickness stat.
Oh yeah, I'm rolling. Oops, pardon me. I was
Yep.
busy thinking about the distant fading.
All I can think of is the cat that eats the food and goes wee 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 wee.
That works too. Oh yeah. No wait, that's a Hyrax.
The little kitten just.
Yeah.
I love him so much. It's adorable. I would die for that kitten. If anything happens to that kitten, I'm killing
I
everyone
would-
in this room and then myself.
Tell
I would-
you that kitten is. The
Huh?
Kiffness wrote a song with the meow meows. That's how I know. But the little kitten is no more.
No.
Sorry.
Oh.
I didn't. I don't.
No,
don't
it's
tell
okay. Was he a failure to thrive kitten? That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, but the Kiffness
That
song reigns
exploded.
forever. Mine exploded too. I got an 11, which is actually really good for a D6.
I need it to be known that all of my I roll 3d4. All of the fours exploded.
That's good.
Go buy a lotto ticket right now.
Keep rolling. See which one gets highest.
That's valid. Okay. Exploded again.
Then it explodes.
Exploded it again. 4. 13.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Awesome, neat.
It
Alrighty.
was cheesy dice.
Hooray.
The cheesy.
It looks like cheese. It's
You know,
cheese
somehow
cup.
that's appropriate that the cheesy dice would be the one that continues to explode.
Only the
Alrighty.
D4.
So, working my way down. Elliot, how many did you get?
11. Sorry.
Okay.
I was watching things explode.
Alrighty. So, your cards are going to be an ace of spades, 5 of spades, and 3 of spades. Alright, Magda, what you got?
9.
You get 8 of diamonds and 9 of hearts. And please be writing these down because I am shuffling these back into the deck. Alright. Marie. You said 14?
13.
13.
3 4s and a 1.
Alright, you get a king of hearts, 8 of clubs, 5 of diamonds. Siobhan.
I got a 9.
Alright, you get an 8 of hearts and 2 of diamonds. Frida.
Also 9.
King of diamonds, 2 of clubs.
Ah! Ouchie!
Pollux gets jack of diamonds and 9 of spades. Alright, just a quick draw for the posse coming up behind you. Let's see. Yeah, that'll work. Alrighty, so starting from the top, we have Elliot with an ace of spades.
he really just doesn't think that that's, or he's trying not to think that's anything more than a rock slide. He's gonna get out his whip. Can we see the guys on horses yet?
You can definitely hear the sound of hooves drawing nearer and nearer and nearer. It's an anxious, probably about like a minute and a half before the first one rounds the bend.
So what I'm gonna do is the cheating or hold the action. And I will whip anything within reach of my bullwhip should it comes close.
Alrighty, well, you don't have to hold your action for long. As soon as it comes around the corner, like it's a very tight corner, almost like a blind corner. So, easily enough. There's the first one. What you want to do? You gonna whip it? Whip it good?
So tempted, but on my other hand, I'm like, this is not the threat. These are probably just dudes, and I should let them be bait. Oh, but I don't know that. No, we're gonna whip him. We're gonna whip the lead. I'm gonna go for the horse leg. This is kind of cruel. No, I won't. I wouldn't do that to the horse. Never mind. I'm gonna go and try to grab the guy off the top of the horse because we don't want to hurt the horse.
Alrighty, and what are the stats that you need for a whip?
It's straight strength, so my strength is 3d20. We're getting out the good dice. Okay. Yes, that one exploded, just for posterity's sake. Okay. Exploded one. Exploded again! 12 and 12, 24 plus 7 is 31.
Okay. Now, was that damage or the attack?
That is the attack, I believe.
Because...
Oh, no, damage is strength.
Yeah, so...
What would the attack be?
Because it is a hand weapon, it would be a fighting roll, technically. Should be under
Ooh.
nimbleness.
Yes. That's 4d10. Okay.
Alrighty.
One more. Yeah. 60 or 6. Sorry.
All right, 6 would be fairly successful. So, with that, as you crack your whip, how do you want to grab him exactly? Just by the arm, by the neck?
I feel like I want to grab him around the waist and yank him, pull him off the horse.
Alrighty, for that, give me a strength check. Because
we
got
get to roll these again.
you've got a
Yep.
successful landing with the whip. Now, can you actually unhorse him?
I got a 9.
I'd say with a 9 is pretty solid to just kind of do a whoop and pull him off. The horse is a little thrown off a little bit, but just keeps trudging along without much issue. Meanwhile, the other 3 are coming around the bend as well, thinking, where the fuck did he go? So, with that, does anyone else have an ace? Okay, kings. All right, what are your suits?
Didn't you say mine was a king of hearts, or was it a king of diamonds?
Yours was king of diamonds. Mine's was king of hearts.
Okay.
Okay. So if I remember correctly, hearts before diamonds?
Yeah, spade, heart, diamond, club.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Marie, have at it. As you watch the first one just get yanked off his horse entirely, and the horse just keeps going on the trail.
Cool. Can I just go ahead and shoot him?
Yeah, give me a shooting roll.
I love how we don't even know if these are bad guys.
Well, my brain is just like I probably have cat's eye activated, but I also just have eagle eyes.
So, if you want to forego your shooting for the moment and actually take a look at these guys.
Yeah, can I take a look?
Okay.
Just
I grabbed one for us.
and actually like pay attention to see if these guys are actually like,
No, wait, they're farmers. Stop.
yeah, make sure just like they're not like random. I
Horses are just
fully
brutes.
believe these are people that are like, I fully believe these are the fucking Pinkertons following us, but Victoria's smart, so I'm like, she's gonna make sure. Fuck. She's like, we're in danger, but just in case.
I'm in danger.
Ow,
I'm gonna use the other 10. This automatically gets a D2, so that's good. There's a 13.
Okay, with a 13, they are all dressed in black with the signature black bowler of Pinkertons. And if you want to inform the rest of the group using your action, you are more than welcome to.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna definitely be like, Pinkertons!
Okay, and next up, give me a D20. As the situation is becoming stressful and life endangering.
Oh no.
It's a 5.
Okay, you stay in current control. Because thankfully, Deadlands is reverse, where a D20, anything a 10 and below, is good. Anything an 11 or above is bad. So, you are still in control of your faculties, and still lining up your next shot. So, alright. Frida.
Hello.
Yes. Dazzle me.
Well,
Terrify
I'm
us.
I'm assuming that I have now heard the call of Pinkertons, even though I was pretty sure.
Yep.
Would you say that these people are within 120 yards of the tree line?
To give you an idea, the road is very narrow and in a ravine, so everything's very close together. Everything's very squashed together. There is tree line along the road.
So they're very close.
Yes.
The leader got yanked off his horse.
Yep.
So, we're gonna whip out an old maneuver that I like very much. And you guys are going to see a black horse break from the tree line, running at the Pinkertons, and I'm gonna see if I can bite the guy who is closest to me, probably the second or third in the run.
You're missing my favorite part of that description. Please go into the detail.
Oh, as she gets closer. As this horse gets really close, you have no idea what this thing is doing until it gets really, really close. And then you watch it open its mouth, and the line of its mouth splits all the way back to the jaw, and her mouth is full of shark teeth.
That's not a horse.
The mane and the tail is sopping wet like hanging kelp.
That's badass.
He looks a little
That's a fucking
emaciated right now.
kelpie.
Dusty.
That's a fucking kelpie.
Okay. So,
Yes!
with that reveal, give
I'm
me...
getting my roll together.
Well, don't get too far ahead now, because I want you to give me an overall, just with your sheer presence.
Okay, one moment.
Because there's now a horse with no rider running right at you.
Remind me, I'm getting the updated dice.
Also, the rest of you that have never seen her in this form before, I need a guts check.
Sorry.
Depending on how the rest of these rolls go, I may be making some very different rolls.
Please don't
Uh-oh.
fail me now.
18.
So, with an 18, as that first horse is kind of charging up the trail, sees you, freaks right the fuck out, rears up, and just kind of doesn't even, just kind of nopes the fuck out and jumps over the edge and making its way down that steep hill. It's like, nope, 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 nope.
Is it taking its rider, or is this the first horse that's been that's had its rider unseated?
This is the first horse.
Okay, yeah, I don't care about that one. Bye bye.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Good luck, buddy.
Yep. Guts check, everyone else.
I got an 8.
14.
Okay. So, Elliot and Marie, you are both fine. And the whole, like, what the fuck? You, however, Magda, because you failed it, I need to roll me 3d6.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh.
I like the O.
I don't.
Tuxie, remind me, with the scare chart, is it totaled altogether, or that's just the highest in explosions?
I have to check the book, but I think it's highest.
Okay. We'll just go with that for the moment, just for simplicity, and also to just reduce the chances of you, like, really getting terrified, because one of these is corporeal aging, where you die, have a heart attack, and age a year. That's the absolute worst. But what did you get right now?
So I did have explosion. So I had the 6, and then I had to add the one I got to reroll, right? So then that would make it 7.
Okay. You get the willies.
Okay.
Your character staggers back and stares in horror, missing their next turn in the round, as they are just terrified of this black horse with sharp teeth.
Tracks.
Okay. Alrighty. So, next up is Queens.
I didn't roll my bite yet.
Oh, right. Which I believe will be a fight and roll.
We determined it was brawling to see if I could hit him.
Okay, which brawling is a subsection of fighting, so yeah, have at it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hang on, my thing twitched. They're all cocked. One moment. 18.
Is gonna hit. So, damage. I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you do the math first, and depending on how this goes, and then I'm gonna tell you about the very first time that she used this bite ability in a session 0.
I mean, you can do that while I'm doing math, if anything.
This is very
'cause
true.
this'll take me a second.
So, this horse character was originally gonna be used in a bridal party. It was gonna be pulling a wagon with the bride and groom in it and everything. The bride is about to be abused by her husband-to-be, and Frida is not having that because it's happening in the stables. So she rolls so freaking high. One bite from like collarbone up, he is gone.
Collarbone to hip, actually. I bisected him.
Yep.
29.
I remember
Yeah,
the first time
how do you want to bite him?
Siobhan.
Well, since I'm running at him going for terrifying, let's go right for the waist.
So, yeah, you know, you're gaining up speed, you're stretching out your mouth and everything, and as that horse, I'm still going to use your overall of 18, because you were a terrifying force to be reckoned with. This horse also sees you coming, fear takes a hold of it, and turns sideways, giving you a nice clear vantage of just, you do like the whole, like a Black Beauty leap through the air, chomp right across from here to here, and then just like take half of him one way, the other half is still on the back of the horse. And you just barely hear him screaming as he's gurgling through his own blood. Absolutely baffled by what the hell just happened. That those couple of seconds of death of like, wait, what? And
Yeah,
dies shortly afterwards in your mouth.
Yeah. She's gonna spit him out, but she's also going to disappear back into the woods. Because she's got a pace of 20, so there's plenty of movement with how close these trees are.
She is a leaf on the wind.
It's just like the first time Siobhan's got an eyeful of Frida.
You've seen her decapitate many a person at this point.
Yeah,
Nope.
that was her first introduction to it. It was like, oh, well that's a
Oh no,
thing.
this guard no longer has a head.
How'd that happen, Crunch? Alrighty, and Chesh, I did not know that you had Luck of the Irish in your edges, so yes, let's go and draw that extra chip right now. Say when.
When?
That is a red chip. Okay.
Tis me too, Greg. I was the one who said it to start. I have
You
Luck of
have-
the Irish as well.
Aha!
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
All of us
Alrighty.
like,
This
where
is where
did
it
we start?
started.
Right? Okay.
I was like, hold on. Did we?
There's
I
three
was
of us
like,
apparently.
wait a second.
We're all Irish here.
Wait a second.
Alrighty, say
Wait a
when.
second.
When?
White.
Cool.
Thank gods. And Siobhan, you had it as well?
Yeah.
Okay, say when.
When?
That is a black chip.
Oh, that's still good though.
I'll take
So
it.
good.
Pretty sure I had the green one in here. I know I saw it.
Now you gotta check.
Nope, there it
Did
is.
you fuck us?
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say, if it's
Okay.
not in there, we gotta do this
No, no.
again.
Green chip is in the bag.
Okay.
Okay, okay.
I love that chip. It's my favorite chip in that bag.
I even thought about putting a couple more green ones in there. And I'm like, no, 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 no. No, no. As
Okay,
fun as that would
That's
be.
a photo I can hear.
So,
It's a gift.
that was on to queens now, please. Anyone got queens? Jacks. Wait, now I'm feeling dumb. Did.
Tens.
Oh, it's because Pollux has a jack. Okay.
Ah,
That's why I remembered it. Okay. He's gonna hold his action to see how the rest of this plays out, because he's got that special rifle pointed at the mountain across the way. So, tens. No one with 10s? Okay,
Wait.
cool.
No.
Alrighty. Because 2 of the riders do.
Oh.
Well, let's see. Hold up.
I was gonna say, now you need to figure out who's got whipped and who's dead.
Yup.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the ones with the 10. One of them is dead. Now.
Oops.
Did I do that?
Oh no! What happened?
Okay, so that one actually is the one that got whipped. So I'm going to do a quick strength check on him to see if he can break out of said whip. Come on. There you go. Alright, so with rolling a 12, Elliot, as you are holding your whip, trying to keep it as tight as possible, the burly leader himself, he just does a couple of flexes. You can actually hear the leather in your whip stretch almost to its limit as it kind of loosens up, shimmies out of it, stands up, and just starts to kind of stretch. And that is his entire action for that moment. He does the whole Henry Cavill, like, arm cocking sort of thing. Okay. Next up, 9s.
That's me.
What you want to do?
Do you? I still have the willies, right, for this
Yep.
one. Yep.
Oh, right, because you lose your
Um,
first one.
Yeah. So Magda is just in the bushes that she skedaddled to, and is just sitting there going, like, has gotten her gun out, but is doing one of these, just like shocked and just like, I don't know what I saw. So that's her whole position for the moment.
Okay. Because Pollux has the other one. Real quick, Frida, what number 2 card do you have?
Oh, I have the last one. I have the 2 of clubs.
Okay, that makes more sense now. I thought Pollux had 3 cards. He only has 2. So, he's got a 9 of spades. Crap. You know what? He is actually going to position himself behind like a small boulder and try to push it to cause a small rock slide where he's positioned at. Let's see how well this works, because I did not give him a whole lot in strength. So the highest is a 4. He's gonna actually brace himself as much as he can, but you're just gonna see him struggle just the entire time, like he's really just putting everything he has into it. The boulder itself shifts a little bit. The dirt in front of it starts to kind of cascade a little bit, but the boulder barely moves like a couple of inches. So, that's his turn right there. Up next.
Boulders.
8s. Yeah. Who has the higher one?
What's
got
the
clubs.
suits?
Oh. I also have an 8. Does that still count?
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
good to go.
What
You-
are the suits
Okay.
of your cards?
I've got a clubs.
I'm a diamond.
So,
It's like Siobhan,
Siobhan.
then Magna, then Marie.
I can't do a club with my
Yep.
hands.
alrighty,
No.
Siobhan, what are you up to?
That works?
Siobhan is going to get as
Oh.
far up in the wagon as she can, and she is going to sing a battle hymn where it's not really a battle hymn, it's just Amazing Grace, but everybody gets +2 die on their rolls.
Ooh.
For, what is it again? Brawling.
Yes! You just made
Proposal.
Elliot's day. You sang a church song, nothing magical happened, and he can punch better.
Nothing magical happened at all.
Oh, just wait. Frida's handling it just fine at the moment. And if that starts to look like it's not gonna, my dice rolls get very interesting.
Alrighty. With that, on to Magda.
Okay. I would think with everything just like breaking apart and her trying to snap out of having the willy, she is just like what she's gonna do is kind of wake herself up from it and just give herself a good old smack back and forth with both her hands and come on, girlie, we gotta get going. And like she's gonna, she's got her guns and she's like standing at the ready. She's gonna hold action though and just have her guns pointed towards the Pinkerton that's coming towards Elliot, and then towards the other ones, but still kind of hidden behind the tree just in case shit goes south, while also keeping an eye on the crazy pretend rock slide happening in the distance.
Just a rock slide.
Rock slide.
Alrighty.
Just rock slide.
Marie, have at it.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot the next person in the fuck. No, you know what? No. The dude just got out of the fucking whip. I'm gonna shoot the dude with that like just got out of the whip. I lost my thread. What am I doing? Too many pages in this thing.
I've seen a man get. Can I go home? You are excused.
I've been turned into a cow. Can I go
Screw
home?
this witch. I've got them all by their fancy names, and now I'm just over here being like, wait, wait, what gun was it?
Oh, I'm really mad Siobhan gave that gun to Anna now. Ugh.
Right?
Ugh.
Not that you use guns, but still.
Still.
It was a good pistol.
It was.
Shouldn't have gotten rid of it.
You don't want Siobhan to have a gun.
No.
Not that one, especially.
No.
Not that one. It's fine.
Which one I roll? Because I have a bunch of different things. And if it's the one I think it is, then I want to make sure it's the right one. Because I'm like, hold on.
What are you thinking here? Because a shoot and roll is a shoot and roll.
Shoot and roll is... Wait, hold on. Maybe I'm thinking differently. I'm thinking... I'm being dumb. Hold on.
It's okay, I found my steampunk dice while you were looking, so I'm feeling more confident.
Perfectly. I timed this perfectly. Well, that explodes.
See?
It's a 16.
A 16 will hit. Now, are you doing a called shot, or are you shooting randomly? Because honestly, I think with the 16, you can hit just about any fucking thing.
Oh, seriously? I'm literally gonna try to hit him in the neck. Like, right in the jugular.
Alright, let me just check the penalty on that.
I was gonna say, that's a called shot. So that has a higher penalty than if you were just gonna try to aim at the head.
Well, I
Let's
mean,
see,
more
head, hands, and
vernacular
feet.
area.
Head, hands, and feet
Vernacular.
is a -6, which still brings you to a 10, which is
Yeah.
still super effective. How much damage
yeah.
do you do?
That's what I'm trying to remember. Okay, it's a Winchester 76. That's what I'm shooting with.
Nice!
I was like,
That's a great gun.
Marie likes her guns.
Me too. My dude can't handle anything mechanical.
That's the positives in having someone that's likes working with machines. She's like, yeah, let me just fuck you up. Okay, that's 8, 3, 8 and 3, 7 and 5. No, 2. 2 and the 5 look very similar on this. Now I gotta do math in my head. What did I say after the 8? It was an 8 and a 3. There we go.
That's what I thought. Yeah, you're at 11.
It's 11. It's an 18 plus 2. So 20
18 plus 2
damage.
is 20.
Yeah.
I'll be your math person too.
Okay.
That.
Thank you. So it's 20 damage. Yeah.
Okay then. Well, this is gonna be. And you're shooting at who again? The one
the
that's.
guy that literally just that literally strong-armed
Okay.
himself out of the whip.
Okay. So as you bring your rifle up and shoot, this bullet passes clean through and through, out of one side of the neck and out the other with a nice little splash of dramatic anime. And you just kind of see him stand there for a second, kind of really baffled, kind of turns to you as you see blood spurt out of both sides of his neck, his mouth, and just collapses to his knees and then flops over.
In the brief seconds that he looks at me and we make eye contact, she winks at him.
And just this small look of confusion to boot.
That's what you get.
So, that's 3 down. Jesus. Oh, I mean, hey, I'm not going to be mad about how quick the encounter is. So, what were we at? We were at 8s, so 7s. Sixes. Okay, that is actually going to be one of the baddies as he comes around. He's kind of at the tail end of the group. Just sees everything that's just happened, and he's just going to nope the fuck out, turn around, and try to go back. But for him to actually turn around is going to cost him the whole action, because the horse was going full speed at that time. So, 5s.
Oh, that's me.
All right. Chesh, Crash, who has the higher suit? Diamonds?
I'm a diamond.
Spades.
Spades. So, Crash, you're first.
Do I let the guy know? I let the guy know. That is a thing. I won't hurt somebody unless I have to, and if he's noping out, that's fine. He can nope out. Scary Horse is gone. They were helping, so I don't know what happened there. How close is Pollock?
Pollux is, I'd probably say, like a good 15, 20 feet up the slope. Still hauling away on that boulder.
I will run over to him and actually help push the boulder. I don't know why he's doing it, but he seems intent on doing it. So
Okay.
I'll just like jog over.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead, give me a strength check.
Well, that was disappointing, steampunk dice. 4.
Okay. So
Great.
There's something about this boulder that's really just lodged into the side of the mountain. With your powers combined, you managed to move it a couple more inches, but it's just not going anywhere. Nice try. All right.
It's so appropriate.
I'm pretty, not strong. So...
Except I am.
That's even better.
I was supposed to be a beautiful himbo.
I wasn't supposed to have to do anything.
This is my best himbo life, guys.
Oh. I deal with horses, not boulders.
So, with that, now we come back to you, Marie. One guy's trying to ride away.
I'm not having that. No. I'm shooting him.
Alrighty, go ahead, give me a shoot and roll.
How many of these guys were there?
4. 3 are dead.
Okay.
Last one's making a
There
break.
were 5 for some reason.
Math is
That's an
optional.
11.
11's gonna be successful. Called shot or hope for the best with a d20 roll.
I'm gonna hope for a best with D20.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. That's an 8.
All right. With an 8, you managed to hit him in his right leg.
Okay.
Go ahead and give me damage on that.
I can't find the rest of my D8s. Wait. The other one. Okay. That's 8, 3, 3, 6, 11, 14. I'm trying to do math. It's 22 damage. No, wait, hold on. It's 24 damage.
If that does what I think it does.
Yeah, 24 damage.
Okay.
24 damage.
Let's
24
see.
damage.
What size did I give him?
It's technically 1 wind shy.
Uh-huh.
Depending on how nitpicky you want to be.
Yeah,
24
again,
damage.
not factoring in wind, but you definitely, when you shoot him, you hear a distinctive crunch of a leg breaking. And you just hear just this blood-curdling scream of pain as he's trying to ride away with his feet still in the stirrups and the whole force of the horse bouncing up and down on a broken leg.
The Pinkertons.
Uh-huh. Let's see how well that goes for him. Just on a d20. That's 5. So eventually, you're just gonna. He's probably gonna try to keep riding away for like a couple more minutes before finally just dismounting and just laying there. Still screaming.
Don't fuck with my friends. Don't fuck with my friends.
So, with that, you could totally leave him be, or you can finish him. At this point, considering that 3 are dead, 1 is severely wounded, not really going to put up much of a fight. I'm going to say we are out of combat for the moment.
Can I go slice his throat?
Yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Immediate murder hobo. Questioning. No.
Nah, we don't do
Yeah.
that.
Elliot looks over at Pollock and is like, dude, this rock, right?
Yeah, it's really stuck.
You think it's like it goes down underneath and we just can't see?
I slit his throat, I end his existence, and then I kick his body off.
Alrighty, cool, awesome, neat.
True murder
Yep.
fashion.
Go ahead, just for a little bit of flavor to see how well he can put up a fight. Give me a fightin' or brawlin' roll if you have it.
I believe I have a +2 in
While
fighting.
this is happening, Frida reappears from the forest. She is carrying her shoes, tying up her dress like she just slipped back into it, and is approaching to start rifling through pockets.
Changed my mind. I'm not kicking him away.
Gonna leave him there
That is
as
only
a
a 5.
warning.
It's only a 5.
Okay. Let me just give him a quick roll as well. See if you can meet or beat. Okay, so he got a 7. So he does put up like one last thrall of a fight. But because of his injured leg and any attempt to like try to run away or fight back, it doesn't take much. Like he probably gets like one good slug into your face that just kind of makes you go, and just freaking samurai cut across the throat, and him just laying there, grabbing his throat, just. So.
This is why she wears black pants. Can't see the blood on the pants when she wipes off her face.
Oh, the side chat gifs are fire. So,
They're always the best.
with that,
I didn't realize that.
alrighty. So, as you all kind of pull yourselves back together, regroup and reconvene at the wagon, anyone want to RP or discuss anything before we continue on the journey?
I'm
I also
rifling through
kind of want
pockets.
to. Yeah, I also kind of want to rifle through some pockets of
Okay.
the dude that I just killed.
My
the
character's
leader.
not worried about the landslide, but I'm worried about the shark whale rock
Yeah.
thing.
Also worried about that.
What's
a little
shark
bit.
whale rock thing?
It's a
was only a
landslide.
It's a landslide. They
Siobhan
happen
goes-
all the
And it was
time.
just a scary horse.
Siobhan goes and does last rites over any remaining bodies. Like whatever they're doing, she's not stopping it. It's just don't mind me.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Just
Are you doing
Yeah.
the last rites because you don't want them to haunt you?
She kind of like briefly looks over her shoulder. Among other reasons.
Alrighty.
I-
So,
I've already got a wee bit of a ghost following me about. I don't need any.
That's valid.
alrighty. So, Frida and anyone else who wants to rifle through pockets or bodies, go ahead and give me. I'm gonna say a search roll. That was quite the
I'll
face.
make lunch.
I just realized. Here's the thing. I hadn't written down what all of my edges meant until like middle of this because I was like, oh, I just write down the names, and then I was like, oh no, I probably
Need to
not
know
gonna
the
tell me jack
details.
shit. So I literally wrote myself a cheat sheet.
As you should.
And I was like, oh, I have keen.
That's some
Yeah,
bonuses
I
there.
made cards for that once upon a time, but we don't always give them out because there's a lot to go through.
There is quite a lot.
Oh, I get 2 d12s.
Had them in this.
Where's my other d12?
And that was a 90.
So, with a 9, as you're rifling through pockets, you probably find between all of them $7 and some miscellaneous change. on them. Aside from their weapons, a couple of pistols. I would say at least one really nice silver pocket watch with like filigree engravings. I would say a couple of like more simplistic pocket watches as well. Aside from some collar buttons and cufflinks, I'd say overall you could probably sell everything all together for easily $50-$60 if you so chose.
Sweet.
So
I got a 19. Blessed is the cheese dice that rolls fucking well.
blessed is
Nice.
the cheese.
Cheese dice just roll really well. We got a 19 because of the +2.
All hail the Gouda. Anyway, so
Frida's pocketing things unless anybody says they want one of the pistols or something, but that pocket watch she's grabbed, the shiny one, she's like, isn't that is fancy?
So, Marie, as you're going through the buy in front of you, I'd say you managed to scrounge up like another $4, mostly tucked in his boot. He does have a locket. That's a typical one. You know, you open it up, there's a little photograph of a young lady, as well as a lock of hair. No inscriptions, just that. But also, Frida, before I forget, you actually do find a letter on the big boss man that has 2 holes through his neck, describing that their mission is to follow, track, and obtain artifacts. And to dispose of anyone that gets in their way or shows similar interest in said artifacts.
Yeah, she'll read the letter and stand up and probably laugh. And then go, we knew it. They were coming to steal the artifacts and kill us.
You think
Like I
this-
said, nothing's better than a dead Pinkerton.
I like you.
Still, we may want to hide them. Leaving them in the middle of the road's not exactly the best plan.
Are you still hungry?
I don't think I've got time for 4.
I was gonna say we burn the bodies.
That might draw attention, though.
We could do that.
Or
Well, I mean, more, bury them in coals and then cover it up. Let it kind of do a big like a
Yeah.
underworld.
That might work.
or if anyone wants to risk it, we could go leave it up there for the beastie.
I mean, I was gonna ask, can we feed the whale? Rock thing.
Wrong.
Elliot's like, no. What are you talking about?
It's a
There
rock
is no
slide.
way to feed
You want to
this
feed the rocks?
Yes. Grignac is hungry, okay?
Feed the beastie. Befriend it, feed it.
As this is all going on, Magda, who has been in the bushes and rattled to shit and everything else, just kind of comes, like, slowly walking up to everybody. She's
How
like,
disheveled is she?
real bad. Like, you know, she's shaken up and she's like, like I had a day. Already. Like, well, that was some tough shooting, wasn't it? Like, trying to just play it off like, I was back there, just watching everybody yell, take a job. I'm gonna go stand by the cart. Like, she's just gonna, like, mosey off into the distance, because she's done. She's done with the weird thing that's eating the deer. She doesn't even want to pick pockets. She's given up. She's going to the back of the cart, past the horses. She doesn't even want to mess with that. She's just gonna sit there and she's leaning, waiting.
Marie's like slung her fucking rifle back behind her back and has proceeded to walk over to her and just like she's just dusting off she's picking off all the branches off of Magda's dress because she realizes how disheveled she is and she's just like, let me just let me just help you get cleaned up.
She's just gonna pat you like on the shoulder. Oh, thank you, dear. You just bless your heart. I appreciate you right now. You know, girl got to keep her wiles about her. I don't know if I can keep this together. Do you see that thing? Like, just like kind of coming back to her senses, and she's shaking out of it a little bit, strapping her gun back in her holster.
Have you never heard the tales of the Kelpies?
I'm sorry, what?
I think we should tell
Oh.
Meanwhile, Elliot's just
Another
still
time,
there.
another
The little
time.
gentleman's set up and just cooking pancakes and bacon. Like nothing's wrong.
All right.
Yeah, comfort pancakes.
Do you want a pancake?
He'll yell
It has
back.
driven me to carbohydrates. I would, in fact, like a pancake, I think.
He'll be like, when you're all done with your lady business, come on back over.
Why don't you? She just like goes over to her pat, opens it, and then she's just like, "Here, I think you're gonna need this." And she just opens a flask, hands it to her, and it's just fire whiskey. It's just pure fucking fire whiskey.
She takes that and she chugs a good couple swigs out of it. She's like, "Oh, you are an angel. I knew it by your little pie face. Look at you. You're just so sweet."
Wonderful.
And she hands it back to you.
Give
I
me a
need it to
vigor
be
roll.
known. I need it to be known that shit's real fucking like Marie has it to clean out wounds.
It's fine.
It's degreaser. Ooh.
Yup.
I got 7.
Okay, with the 7, not your first time with liquor, but this kicks. You probably got a good, nice, solid buzz from that hard swig you just did right there.
She's good. Like all of a sudden, just magically, she's like,
She's
You know
better
what?
now. Yay.
Magda,
"It's
how'd
not
you
that
feel
bad,
about
I
dogs?
guess." Where's Elliot?
Marie's just like, I'm gonna just close this and put this back. I'm gonna have to refill this later.
All he is missing is his apron. He's down by the fire. Irving's going in full steam.
She's in just a stupor. She's just gonna take her skirt and she's just sitting there, like kind of holding them like a blankie, and like sitting by the fire. She's just watching you now. She's just smiling, ear to ear, just watching you do your thing.
Greta?
He like pours syrup on top.
It's just a DM question.
Yeah.
In the interest of scooting us along towards our final destination, can we montage the burying of the bodies in a pit full of hot coals and
Then covering them up and moving
Yeah.
it out.
Oh,
Yeah.
totally.
Cool.
Not a problem. I'd say you'd probably lose like another hour or two between the pancakes and the disposal of bodies and the
breaking
horses.
Magda up off the
Right.
the elevator?
The horses that are now all just kind of roaming wild with saddles on them and everything. They're just kind of minding their own business now that all the commotion's over. So, with all that, pack everything up, pull the wagon out, and continue on your journey. I will need another Teamster roll from Elliot.
Yes, sir. All right.
My absolute urge to steal one of these horses and ride it is real fucking strong.
How's your animal
I was
handling?
gonna say,
Animal wrangling.
You can. What should you? Is your next question.
I have one animal hanger.
Yeah, give it a go.
Would you like a horse? I could help.
I could.
Yeah.
Let her
Baby.
make her own mistakes.
Let me fuck this up on my own.
Okay.
It's the insult to injury that is necessary here is one of the
It's a
Pinkerton.
5. It's not great.
Right?
It takes you a little bit. While everyone else is kind of packing everything up, getting everything resorted, you do manage to track down one horse. And it's just, it takes those few moments of as you grab for the reins, it starts to kind of pull away, like, nope, nope, nope. And then you're just like, okay. Just, then it becomes like very like low squat, very like ready to pounce on it sort of thing. Give me a nimbleness.
How nimble am I? Oh, I'm not that. It's not that bad. We'll go find out.
No whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
I'm back. That was a whole drop. Hold on. It's a 16.
Okay, so with the 16, you start to do that whole like, come here, and then just leap onto the saddle, get yourself like really planted in there, and it starts to kind of buck and fight you a little bit, and then finally it just kind of goes, hey, okay, I guess I got a new person on me now, and just submits to your will. So, you now have a horse. Elliot, how is your teamster roll?
I got a 4.
Okay, so rough start because of all the commotion that's happened. The horses as a team are a little spooked and a little reluctant to move at the moment. So I'd probably say another 5-10 minutes of coaxing and calming them down and reassuring them. Then they finally start to kind of pull themselves together and your team moves on. So I'd say after another couple hours, as you still do the whole weaving through the trails and everything, you finally come around that final bend and you're able to look down onto Estes Park. It's a basin surrounded by several mountains, and within the basin is a small town nestled around a small lake with several roads spidering out from the center. A fairly well-established town with brick-laid streets and buildings with proper foundations. Given its remoteness, it doesn't appear to have much in the way of industry, mining, agriculture, yet here it is, thriving as a luxury resort town with small but cozy cabins dotting the landscape. A low 2-story building with the beginnings of tower construction and the words Estes Theater above an empty marquee. And not too far from there are the beginnings of a foundation of a future grand hotel. But along one of the rivers, you find a small collection of German-styled cabins with one slightly larger with a post sign that just simply says, Johans.
I'm gonna go check out Johann's.
Okay. So, upon entering, you immediately see that this used to be a full-on fur trading post. Pine walls, flooring, log support beams, all covered with fur decor. Traps that used to catch some scores of animals now display like they're works of art, and display cabinets filled with whittled creatures of varying refinement. Behind a large oak counter sits a wiry man in his late 20s with a barely tamed and parted head of curly hair and mutton chops trying to hide his baby-faced features. In his hands, a whittling knife and the rough shape of a ram. Yeah. What you doing?
Did she give us any other instructions once we got to Estes Park? Has Pollux found anything in the letters while we were traveling? Or was
Nope.
it just go to Estes, good luck, bro?
Go to Estes, good luck, bro.
Oh, fuck you.
Well, that's rude.
Yeah.
What time of day is it exactly?
I would
You know
say
what time?
it is early evening. Sun's probably got a couple more hours.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just going to go take a quick sniff about. I'll be back.
You want company? You alright alone?
I should be alright. It's a fairly open area, don't you think?
Just just checking.
I'll be alright. I'll be right back. Won't be a minute.
Alright.
And I'm just gonna go sniffing around for a spot where if we happen to be near 2 rounds of anything, I have those 2 rounds to use.
Nice.
That makes sense.
All right, Marie, you
Pretty
said
good
you
poke
went in to
bollocks.
check it out.
Explain what's in here again.
Okay, so Marie, it is
Heavily drugged, guys.
okay. You are in an ex-trapper lodge trying to pass itself off as a resort.
Okay.
So
okay,
a lot
that
of
makes more
rust,
sense
lot
now.
of rustic furniture, a lot of furs, bear traps gleaming with polish and displayed like artwork. And there's just young man whittling away on a ram behind a desk, like a check-in counter.
I think she walks up to the counter and she's just like, "Do you have rooms for people?"
Takes a moment, just kind of stop mid-whittle and just goes, yeah, we've got several. It's getting kind of towards the end of our season here, but how long are you planning on staying?
Probably. Hold on. She just like runs back outside and is like, "How long do we want to stay?"
Whilst she's trying to figure that out, I am gonna grab Frida, and I'm gonna go, "Hey, you have the papers, right? That they had for us."
I gave him the Pollux. He's the one who keeps track of these things. He's much better at it than I am.
Okay. She's gonna swish those skirts around. She's gonna run right up to Pollux, and she's gonna go, "You got them papers?"
Yes, I have the files.
Perfect. Can I see them real quick? I just need a little something.
Certainly. It takes a moment. Hand you the whole file, but anything in particular, or just want to kind of go?
She grabs it out of your hand. She like flips through it real quick, and she finds Callum's face. She pulls it out. She hands it back to you. She goes, "Thanks, sweetheart. That is all I needed," and like gives it back to you real quick. And then she goes marching into the where
Establishment.
where Marie is, and goes in there. And as soon as she makes eye contact with the guy, she goes, "This is a lodging facility, right? You seen this man?"
Yeah, he was here like a couple weeks ago, and you're actually the second group coming through to look for him too.
Oh, well, that is just perfect. Thank you. Okay, well, where is he staying? How long did he stay with you, and where's he heading?
I mean, he stayed with us for a few days, and then he headed out of town.
Yeah, which
What do you
direction did you
mean?
say that was?
What do you mean? What are these? We're the second group looking for him.
I mean, like a group of folks came through about a week ago, asking the same questions, looking for the same fella. And I can tell you that that fella right there, he headed south up into the mountains there between I think it was Lily Lake and the Twin Sister Trailhead. It's the direction he went, and I sent that group the same way. They stayed here for a few days, but they left a bunch of stuff behind and never really came back and paid their bill. So,
You don't say. What was their bill?
well, the meter keeps running the longer we hold on to their stuff. So I think as of right now, I think it's getting close to about $80.
Magda
we'll take
hands
their-
them the
No,
money
no, no,
as
no.
pen.
Damn it!
Sorry. She's gonna hand him the 80, give him the 10, and go, "Can I get their things from you? We're gonna pay their bill, but I would love to take their stuff as well."
You know what? That's perfectly fine. It's just taking up space in our storage. So if you want to follow me real quick, do you have any help, any muscle?
We've got muscle.
Okay.
And like she leans back out the door. Elliot,
named
we
him Elliot.
need you.
Coming, my ladies!
Oh my god.
Yeah, and with that, this young man kind of leads you all towards the back and just
We'd like to
unlocks.
say goodnight, I think, by the way.
With the 10 that she just gave me, I'm like, you are all good for a few nights.
Oh, that's nice.
Unless you all want separate cabins.
I would have to, we'd have to ask the others.
Well, regardless, you are all covered to stay in one cabin for the next few nights, but otherwise, opens the door, kind of steps back. Those 3 trunks right there we pulled out, it's just sort of a mismatch of papers and clothing, personal effects, that sort of thing. So,
That's all.
Elliot's gonna just like one shoulder, two shoulder.
No. Hold on. Put them down for a second. Are they locked?
Don't go digging.
you,
them into
you
the
can
car.
certainly give it a
Yeah.
scrutinize if you'd like.
Uh,
There are
think-
locks on them, but if they're currently
Okay.
locked, you gotta poke at that.
All right. I'm gonna let Elliot take them to the cart, and then I'm gonna go ahead and go do some poking at him.
And
Haul it.
as you're hauling all the trunks out, the innkeeper just kind of goes, here you go. It's gonna be cabin number 4.
I have a question, sir. Is this a single room cabin or is there multiple rooms in it?
It's got a couple of rooms with large beds.
I'm just thinking me and the gentleman, perhaps. If you ladies would like your privacy, Pollock, I can cover this and we can get a second cabin so the ladies, sometimes there's lady things that they do and they might like the space from and I'll pay for another cabin.
What the fuck is lady things?
He doesn't know. He stammers.
And with
I've
that,
been in a
the-
room alone with women.
the innkeeper will hand you a separate key and go, all right, I'm gonna put you in cabin number 6. It's a single room cabin. It's got a queen size bed in there. You should be fine, and you will be far enough away from the ladies. You should be
But
fine.
I can hear them if they scream, right?
Yes.
Can you put him in the cabin next to us instead of the cabin farther away from us?
Yes, I certainly can. That one has 2 single beds, which actually makes absolute sense with you and the gentleman adjacent to you. So,
Aye,
That makes more sense.
That'll make sense. Have you got a map for where cabin 4 and 5, I assume, are?
oh, and he just kind of points out the window. That one and that one.
Perfect, thank you.
Both are right along the river.
Do you have a map of the area by any chance?
What we have is a little outdated, but if you want something a little more current, I can probably have one for you in a couple of hours. Just gotta ask
That
around.
would work. That would be lovely.
Ladies, I believe I'm familiar with these trails. I feel quite confident that securing a map will be good, but if it's outdated, I do come through here time to time.
He just told us that he could get us one in a few hours.
Or stay at the night. I mean, I'll correct it.
Also, don't want to be traveling in the dark, especially if there are large things that are going to eat us.
No, we're staying here. This, ma'am, we've got you a cabin, and we've got the gentleman a cabin, and I will make dinner because I don't trust the dinner to be good, and we'll get
Magda.
rest. I'll have a drink and a smoke, maybe.
Magda, how
As
old
the
do I
tavern
look? Do I
keeper
look
is
like a
hearing
man?
this, I don't trust the food. Alright, just It's fine.
That's rude, Elliot.
Anyway,
Apologize
I'll be
to the
back
poor
with that
man.
map for you. And takes off.
Magda,
Frida,
Magda, do
Frida's
I look like a
gonna-
man?
You're a lady, ain't
Magda's
ya?
gonna look you up and down. She goes, "Well, yeah, sugar. You do look like a pretty cute little kid. I mean, if I'm honest, you kind of got a little bit of an angelic thing going on. I mean, I'm just saying, you could be top mid-dollar, maybe. I don't know, in our establishment. If you ever just decide to switch careers, you just let me know."
Wow.
Eh,
Wow.
You're-
Only $1.
Miss
That
Lady
rude, don't you
Marie,
think?
I am sorry. I
Make a
will
lot
call
more.
you Miss if that makes you feel better. I've just been. It's just women are ma'am, men are sir. It's just the way I done been brought up. When you don't have nobody, they teach you to be real polite. So it's you don't have to be a lady if you don't want to be a lady. But I would like to treat you as a lady until otherwise told.
Frida's gonna just walk out while they're doing this to go to where the trunks are, hoping Pollux is there.
Magda is gonna grab Elliot's arm again and just tap it again and go, "Oh, honey, you don't have to treat me like a lady. You can treat me like a lady however you feel like." And just
no.
goes,
Oh,
"But
no.
first, what I need from you real quick is I need you to help us open up these trunks." And like, it's gonna usher everybody so we can get.
Yeah,
Go.
Marie's just like, it's like having an internal conversation, and she's just like, she's gonna go back and finish trying to tinker these open. Pollux, are you good with locks?
That's not the concern, Pollux. If there's any artifacts in these, we should probably have the paper stand so we know which ones we can and can't touch.
You
No
know,
one that I can't touch.
let's not worry so much about the papers and who and what's safe and what's not safe. He'll go to his little trunk in the back of the wagon, and he'll start pulling out lavender-colored suede gloves.
Oh, do those help?
Trust me, they do.
Oh, I do. I've seen you work
Am I
all
already
kinds of
wearing-
wonders with machines.
So,
Marie just looks at her hands and she's just like, I'm already wearing gloves. Will these work?
no, but you're welcome to try. And, you know, there's Pollux. He's wearing browns and beiges and, like, you know, lavender.
Yeah, she gives him a little pat, like a slightly aggressive on the back of his head when he says, "Go ahead and try." Just like,
All right. I mean, I kind of do a little bit of lock picking, but I will defer to anyone else that has better skills in it.
I could break it.
I was just thinking about that.
In case there is something in these that will not agree with being jostled, let's not.
Can I try this at a different angle? Instead of lock picking, can I mechanically like disassemble the lock?
Sure.
I want to roll to try to unlock one she's not currently messing with.
Okay, there are 3 trunks. So you each take one.
Also
and...
work on a. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Also take one.
Divide and conquer.
Divide and conquer.
Elliot's just holding the crowbar behind you all, should it need to be, you know.
It's rough, buddy. That's a 5.
I got a 13.
Okay.
My 8 exploded.
So a 5 would be a successful lockpick for a simple steamer trunk padlock. A 13 is very effective in disassembling a lock from the outside, working your way in. Just, that lock had no chance. Frida.
I got a saving.
7 is also very successful with lock picking. So between the 3 of you, just pop, 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 and 1 just kind of tinkles as all the gears are falling out of it. And all 3 trunks are now open. And like the innkeeper said earlier, mostly personal effects, some changes of clothing. Couple of them have some fake bottoms, which are easy to kind of notice and just kind of go, Oh, look, more weapons. Not normal weapons. Fantastic. And then finally, the one with papers in it you find is actually a report being written out to the International Metaphysical Society that describes the same thing, that locals have identified Callum Montgomery III. He has gone up to what seems to be a dilapidated mansion up near the lake. However, locals are not quite sure when, who built it.
They said that there were other people sent looking for him already.
These would be their personal effects.
No, had the lady that gave us the file, did she say? I'm trying to remember. Did
She
say
made
that they
no
sent someone
mention
else?
of another team.
Cool. That's what I thought. Cool.
Yep. So yeah.
It sounds like other people have gone missing already searching for him then.
Yep. Correct.
Lovely.
So yeah, personal effects, hairbrushes, combs, some beard oils, clothing for both men and women.
Can I take a look at
I
the
would like to
weapons?
take the beard oil and fix my mustache.
Oh my god. Wait! Elliot has a mustache?
Elliot totally has a mustache. I think I do have a picture somewhere of Elliot in the Hero
Oh, no,
Forge. I
Squid.
will put him in the chat.
I need to
Oh,
see
Oh,
this.
well.
Well, almost
Oh my
a
god.
shame. I was hoping there'd be some kind of effect. Artifacts, but who knows where they are, I guess.
Oh, he's adorable. Oh.
Indeed, I almost got a fake one for this evening, but
So, as you proceed to rummage through these a little bit more, couple pairs of shoes, both men and women's sizes, various fashions.
Bless
Want
you.
to see the weapons.
Bless you.
Ole.
And friend.
So, and as the tavern keeper promised, he comes back with a recent map of the area, which does in fact show all the roads leading in and out of Estes Park, and especially the road that leads up a small mountainside to Lily Lake.
Okay.
It's probably about, say, an hour's ride.
if the horses don't get stuck, I've hiked that.
So, with that, do you want to soldier on or call it a night?
I think staying here the night's a better bet.
We paid for a night.
We did pay for a night.
We do also have another group that's heading out after him too, though.
They've
left
gone
ahead
missing
of us.
though. They've already gone missing though. They haven't. How long did he say that it'd been since they left
Was
their
that
stuff?
who we murdered?
No.
Was that the group?
So, for
That's a
some
different group.
so
They were
so
following
so
us.
from for some clarification, the personal effects are from the previous group that, as the innkeeper said, departed a week ago chasing after Callum Montgomery III, and have not returned since.
And he's only an hour away. I understand.
Yeah.
I'm caught up.
Neat. So,
Yeah.
Make up on party.
with that,
Um,
evening montage. Cleaning yourselves up, freshening yourselves up, eating pancakes and bacon, unless Elliot wants to try to cook something else.
Oh,
Uh,
if we have actual facilities, I will do a full-on like roast potatoes. I kept extra money for
Potato!
proficiency.
Potatoes!
Potatoes.
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 Boil them,
Stick 'em
mash
in a
them,
soup.
stick 'em in
bacon mashed potato combo with some lard. If I was gonna say I can narrate food in game, so it would be a roast with potatoes, with salt and pepper and some sage and rosemary because that is growable at this level. And it would be like a slow roast in a crock pot over a camp stove with carrots along with those potatoes. And then I'll have a second like cast iron going with a dump cake in there for dessert and make a gravy up with the, the beaten potatoes. And then I do have a bottle of good alcohol, and I will pour anybody who wants it a tipple along with the food.
Well, I wasn't hungry before.
Mary.
I was like, I'm sitting here
Yeah,
like, oh
no.
my god, I'm
Just-
actually drooling.
Those are all the good words.
Marie actually does not partake.
I made pot roasts this weekend.
I can't eat solids right now.
Yeah, me neither. I know exactly how you
No.
feel. Shit
You keep
sucks.
fucking up those potatoes though. You're like, let's mash them, eat them.
Frida would take
Bacon
the
and
bold
lard, yeah.
Marie's actually gonna go off and do a two things. She wants to look at the weird weapons that they had stashed in the things. She just want to like do a look over at them. But she also wants to just kind of get a look-see around the area for anything weird.
Okay. So the weapons that you're examining actually have a questionable, I guess you could call it core, if you will. It's usually a cylinder, I'd say about 2-3 inches long. It is obsidian black with crackles of glowing green pulsating throughout it. It is mounted in a series of valves, and it all does shoot out of a single barrel. Right now, the cylinder itself seems to be in sort of a glass container. Think of like a vacuum cleaner, and it's got that clear tank on it, and it's sitting in the middle of that, kind of suspended.
This looks like a mad science gun. Kind
A
of thing.
little bit, yeah.
Is there any way for her to disseminate what it does?
So, from what you can tell, it does seem to kind of pull energy from the core, funnels it back through a series of chambers and valves, and it seems to sort of have like a warm-up process, and it's got a trigger, it's got a sight. Oh, also, before I forget, Frida, one of the things that is in the trunks that might be a little bit unusual is a set of bagpipes.
Not touching the bad guys. Not
Out
touching the
of
bad
out
guys.
of character. Oh no.
Oh, no hurdy-gurdy.
But
Not touching the bagpipes. I will, however, take the gun. Because that looks useful to me.
it's not like she can play them. But
What would you
it
like
will
to
get a smile. from
What
my
would you like to
home.
do with the gun? Do you want to give it a couple test shots?
No.
Oh.
Maybe. No. Not right now. No. It's the middle of the night.
Enable?
In my brain, I'm like, it's as much as she'd like to like shoot it. My brain is just like, no, this is for something spoopy. I'm gonna just. She's just gonna like put it with her stuff, take it and put it with her stuff, and write some like probably in her little mad science book. She's gonna of drawings and things. She's gonna just draw it out, make some notes of like what it looks like and what she thinks it's gonna do.
Yeah. To also give you a little more like perspective on it, like this would be the canister holding the core, and it's kind of mounted on a rifle-esque sort of thing.
The
That
more
is
you
a really
describe
pretty
it,
color.
the more the more you describe it, the more I'm like, this sounds like this sounds like something that is mixed with a Ghostbuster gun. I don't know why, but this is the visual my brain is putting together.
Yep. So
One of
it,
those exists.
yeah. So it doesn't necessarily
use that
have
one.
the barrel length of a typical rifle. It's about half.
Okay. Still shoot that.
So yeah, unless you want to do any tinkering on it, otherwise it's carry it with you and hope it comes in handy.
Can I tinker with it?
You can certainly try. Would you like to give me a tinkering roll?
Yes. This could be horrible, but I don't care. I gotta try. Where's my D10? Okay, so that's one of my D10. Where is the I need cheese die. Do not fail me now, cheese die. That's cocked. Moves. Okay. The best I got was a 9.
Okay. So, nothing bad happens.
But that's good at least.
So, nothing explodes, nothing backfires, but there is definitely a moment where a spark occurs and you feel your mind connect to the core a little bit as you feel the faint screams of the damned enter your mind. The briefest of moments.
Oh, this is nothing new.
Right?
Is it new?
Oh, it's a Tuesday. So, with that, unless anyone else wants to do anything else this evening, before we continue on, try to declare a small bio break.
Oh, yeah, probably just patrol. Get her patrol route ready for the evening.
All right. So, yeah, with that, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in 15, 20 minutes, however long it takes us to pee or eat or do whatever. So, be back.
Yeah.
So, welcome back, one and all, as our adventurers, our cowpokes and misfits are making their plans and setting out in the morning, I assume after another hearty breakfast made by the little gentleman and Elliot. So,
Marie goes into the establishment to treat the man who fucking was insulted. She feels bad.
so
He was so nice.
everything said and done, you guys head up right away.
Yeah.
Okay. So, travel montage, an hour up into the mountains. And after a while, you finally do find the lake marked on the map as well as referenced in the reports that never got sent back to IMPS. And you do, in fact, let's see. I wrote this whole thing out too. There we go. It's a dingy gray 2-story mansion tucked back about a couple hundred feet from the road. As you approach the mansion, you notice its deep cellar foundation level that comes up to the average man's chest. A wide stone staircase greets you as it leads up to a massive wraparound porch with thick 10-foot-high columns connecting to an equally massive balcony just above, where a single large raven is perched and looking down on your group. Now, I need a cognition check from everyone.
Yes.
Very much eat you though.
Yeah.
Cognition.
That's my first best roll of the game.
What you got?
I got 25.
Okay.
Damn.
11.
7.
11, 7, 8. What you got there, Chesh?
I've got a 10 plus 2 because of Keen.
Okay, so grand total 12?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, right. I have that. Made a 9.
Alrighty.
It's useful.
I know I have it and Eagle Eye. I just forget about it.
So, Magda. Because you rolled the highest, you're going to notice this the most fierce. It's kind of strange to have a mansion built so far off the road and not have a road leading up to it itself. It is dirt. It is brush. There's no sign of any road or path ever laid here before. Doesn't look like anything came through and tore it up. Nothing. It's just brush from the main road to the front stone steps. So, Elliot, I'm gonna have you give me a spirit check.
I don't have a lot of that.
Wonderful.
Can't I give him a chip?
You are welcome to do so,
Take a white chip.
which will add a +1 to whatever you roll.
He's been such a good to him though. He tries so hard.
He does his best.
He tries so hard. 7.
And that's with the chip?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh dear.
The large
no.
raven seems to take a particular interest in you, and as it kind of turns its head to the side, it's almost like it's peering into your soul a little bit.
I don't like that.
Its feathers take on a pearlescent, purplish sheen to them, and you think you start to see the formation of the night sky within them, but after a moment you just kind of shake your head and you're not sure what the fuck that was. Maybe the bacon that you had earlier today is not sitting right, but that was weird.
Lovely.
So,
So, question.
yes.
I have a blue chip
All right.
and a knack, and that is bird. And I want to pet.
Wait. Birds?
Birds?
Hold on.
I just
Bird.
want to pet.
Single.
And I haven't seen
Singular bird. Let me
single bird.
look up the particulars of this creature, and we'll see how it goes.
Bird.
It's the only critter we've seen other than horses.
You know what? That's valid.
I'm not sure that's a bird you want, but okay.
I'm not either. But he doesn't believe in magic.
Who's
And
a
it's a
pretty
pretty
bird?
Oh no.
Birdie.
Two. J. Oh. Oh, went past it. There we go. Alrighty, one moment. Let's see, special abilities. Okay, sure. Let's see what you got.
I'm just gonna give you my blue chip.
Okay. Remind me what that does.
I'll read it off. Pull it up. The critter becomes a temporary companion. It stays by your character's size and fights for you until a scene or violent encounter has ended.
You befriended the bird?
Yeah.
Why
Okay.
do I feel like you just... Why do I feel like you either fucked us or fucked up the DM's plan? It's one of the two.
No, I did not put two and two together, and I did not anticipate this, so this is fine. It's fine. So yeah. So yeah,
Fine
this
is a four-letter word, Humphrey.
this large raven, and I speak from experience because one of these ravens in Estes Park buzzed me, scared the crap out of me, with just its sheer size.
He
Damn.
met his first raven in Estes Park.
Yeah.
It was sitting on a dumpster as we walked by, and it was just like, I'm gonna buzz this guy.
So
Ravens are fucking big, man.
yeah,
I love them.
so at this point, it's going to kind of swoop down, and you actually do start to notice that starry night pattern underneath its wings wasn't a trick or an illusion. And it just kind of buzzes the whole group, just flies real low, and then eventually just kind of circles around once or twice and sits down on the ground next to you and just kind of goes, "Bah! Bah! Bah!" Pokes at your shoe.
I'm gonna stick my head out of the fucking cabin and be like, there's the bird.
Sorry, stick your head out of what?
Out of the
Aren't
cabin.
we in the little... no,
We
the
traveled.
cart. The cart.
The wagon.
Thank
Yeah.
you. I was
Oh,
like,
the
Wagon,
cabin?
not
What?
cabin.
The wagon.
Sorry.
The wagon. But yes, you,
The wagon.
you pop your head out of the wagon, and there is Bird poking at Elliot's foot. Just kind of, that sort of thing.
Pretty
Are
bird.
you an Agatha or an Alfred? Or would you like to be a Regina? And I'm talking to the bird.
Let's see what its intelligence is. Let's see, smarts.
Why are
I'm
you
down for
naming it
Agatha.
silly names? That is beautiful bird. You should name it Odin.
Okay. So, it kind of cocks its head and kind of does this, like it's asking you to repeat.
What about Lilith? That's a good name. We could call you Cerberus, but that might be too on the nose. Agatha or Alfred were the original options, though.
Okay, when you say Agatha, it starts to make it like excited cawing sounds.
Oh my god.
Wonderful. Aggie for short?
It actually forcefully pecks you in the shin. It's displeasure.
No. Agatha.
Agatha.
Agatha. No nicknames. Understood. You want to try the shoulder?
So, okay, let's see. Yeah, it just kind of does a lands on your shoulder and just kind of fluffs out its neck and everything. Just now, it's pleasantly perched on your shoulder.
Wonderful. We've got to find this gentleman, Agatha. You can come with us. This is my lovely group of ladies that you can join.
These are ladies.
So now that you
That is
have
exactly what you did.
now that you have made a nightmare raven your companion,
Oh my god, I love
I thought
everything
that's what
about
it was.
this.
it's great. So now that you've
Himbo.
now that you have made a nightmare raven your companion, you are now standing in front of the decrepit mansion. What do you want to do now?
I figure we go inside and look for this guy.
Okay.
You said there's a bunch of brush outside, right?
Yeah.
Does it look disturbed?
Yeah.
I mean,
recently
aside
disturbed.
from some recent footpaths here and there, but nothing too recent.
Okay.
So,
Maybe a once around the house just to see if there's anything.
Okay.
Bodies, I don't know.
alrighty. As you go around the house, you can kind of peer in through the windows a little bit and get a sense that it's a pretty standard mansion. One room looks like a parlor, another one looks like a dining area. You see a kitchen around the back, as well as a conservatory filled with overgrown plants. And some vines are kind of pushing through and under the glass and into the woods itself. But it looks like it's a decrepit, neglected old mansion, about 2 stories tall. There's definitely a lot of shingles and peeling paint. Like, it's been here for a long time.
Is there only one way in?
There is a back entrance for the kitchen and the front.
Well, no bodies outside. I guess that's good.
Yeah.
What is it that we're here to do exactly?
We're supposed to
Looking
find
for
Callum.
Callum.
Do we want
Maybe
this Callum alive?
Or, well, I don't know if he is alive.
There weren't any instructions that he needed to come back alive. We're just supposed to find the things he stole.
Yeah.
Oh, I could send him out. I don't want to terrify anybody though. How are you all with dogs?
I'm not scared.
I never do well with any animals, really.
That's
I
important.
mean, and she's gonna catch herself and look over at Ellie. I mean, animals love me. They can see
Magda, it's
my
too late. Magda, it's too late.
nature.
You said it. You've already said it. The cat's out of the bag, so to speak.
Yeah.
Elliot's
that's
like,
still
huh?
worse.
As he like looks up,
He's
just
feeding
feeding
the
Agatha.
bird.
Be like,
Let the
we're
kid
looking,
bird
we're
though."
looking for Caleb. Have you seen him, Agatha? And
you
like
like,
feeding pancakes.
The good thing is
You're
that still works when we're human. So
You're trying to
Shoot.
feed the night raven
we might sniff him out.
pancakes.
Why not?
I love this character so much.
I think you determined once upon a time it was a scrutinize when we were sniffing.
Yes. So with a 9, as you're, I assume you're sniffing around the entire exterior as best you can. Okay.
Yup.
There is a very dominant smell that is, it almost smells like the entire house. It doesn't smell like what you think a house would smell like. This smells a little more organic. And you do pick up on the scent of older human smells, roughly between a week or two old. But they're faint, they're kind of scattered. You can't really pinpoint exactly where. But they are within the house itself.
Most of the smells around the place are fairly old. I don't think anybody's actually gone in here in a while. We've been here a while, but not gone in. Does that make sense?
It certainly doesn't sound like they're alive.
Or moving very much, which makes sense.
Does it
Well,
smell
dead
like
would
they...
be easy to deal with.
Yes. Does it smell like anyone's left, though?
No, it just smells like the house. Just strange, more earthy.
Is it actually a house, then?
That's a good question. I see the look on your face. I understand. I said what I said.
I'm not worried about that. I'm... having a thought.
So, just if I could, can I do an occult roll for this?
Sure.
Would also probably show the picture of the guy to the Raven.
Oh my God, I
Not
love
that
that.
the Raven would tell me
I love
anything,
that.
but if they could or do, that would be a thing.
Okay.
I love that Elliot's over there while we're all talking about the house, still talking to Agatha. I'm like, hey, have you seen this guy?
I love it.
So yeah, as you present Agatha the picture of Callum Montgomery, it definitely does the head tilt and starts to caw like there's recognition.
Well, that's good.
Guys, Agatha knows him.
Does she know where he's gone?
Agatha, can you show us where he's at?
And hops off your shoulder, starts to hop up all the stone steps, and pecks at the door.
Elliot's following, just wholeheartedly, full
I
confidence.
don't think we...
There you go.
Is it safe to go in there, Agatha?
This is 16.
16 on an occult
Yeah.
is super high, but it's not
Maybe not
unheard of.
high enough.
It is. There are rumors of decrepit old buildings not being as they seem. However, reports are spotty at best, and those that have survived have also been deemed insane.
Could be haunted.
Would I shoot
No
it?
way to know without going in.
So,
Would I
Elliot,
shoot
you headed on in?
I
Oh,
mean, you
yeah, I
can
mean,
if you
I'm gonna
want.
wait for the ladies, but, like, I'm like, hand on door, like, motion.
I'm going to shoot it.
You know, the slow
for it.
knob turn?
Shoot it.
Yeah, no shooting rules
Listen.
required. Like, you point a gun, you shoot it. Do you shoot
The
anything
house.
specific?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna shoot the fancy gun.
Not necessarily the fancy gun. What on the house are you shooting?
Nothing specific. I think I'm just aiming for maybe not anywhere near my people.
Not the door? Okay.
Not the door. um, specifically away from Agatha and Elliot.
Okay.
But the house itself, and I think I'm using the gun I was tinkering with last night.
Alrighty. So, as you try to aim it, you notice that there's like a couple of extra switches, and as you switch those on, you start to hear the entire device start to kind of warm up and draw from the core and everything. And after like about a minute or so, you start to feel like it's got a good solid buildup. It starts to have this slight vibration in your hand, and the pitch of the buildup becomes a steady tone in your ear. And as you pull the
Backing
trigger,
away from that.
as you pull the trigger, a light comes from the end of the barrel, and it sounds like an Aztec death whistle times 10 as it shoots a beam at the house itself, and it singes.
Okay. But nothing else.
Nothing else at the moment.
Okay. Turn it off. Swoosh it back onto my back. Well, that was nothing.
Yeah, you're lucky the damn thing didn't blow up, but sure, lucky.
Oh,
I was
right.
playing with it last night.
I forgot to do a reliability check for you, but for the sake of story, we'll just call it good and move
Yeah,
on.
we'll leave that one. One free shot.
One free shot.
What does Pollux think about the creepy house?
Oh, gods. I don't wanna.
Is it that you
Pollux,
have
still with
a-
us? Sorry.
Is it that you have a disposition against creepy houses in general that look like they're haunted? Or is it that you also think that this might be us stepping into someone's mouth?
I wouldn't call it a mouth. It's just.
You didn't say it wasn't a mouth, though.
Look, this is not the first time I've walked into a place that looks fucky. There's nothing
Listen,
good
I've
in
already
there.
We've already seen rock slides that aren't rock slides. I don't trust anything that smells weird.
Well, you all
But
need to find out
if
what
this is
happened to
where
Colin.
if this is where Column is and this is where he stored the artifacts, we gotta go in. Ugh, they don't pay us enough. Anyway,
They paying us? I wasn't checking.
Pollux just kind of strains himself out,
Keep it
walks
up.
up to the
Yeah.
door and goes,
Others.
"Well, Elliot, I don't think ladies first is gonna be a good idea in this scenario. So, on the count of 3, we kick it in, see what happens."
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Agatha? I tap my shoulder.
Smart.
All right, strength check from both of us.
Okay.
I love that the bird is with us now. It's just the birds here. I need that drawing. I need Elliot with Agatha on his shoulder. Being like twice the size of a normal raven.
They are extra spooky.
That's just
Wait, I've got. Gotta check the edges. Ooh. Okay. It's still a 7.
can't add anything.
So with that, it's just a door. It's a rotted old door. With both of us combined, we kick it in, flies off the hinges, and as we enter the interior, think of the Whipstaff Manor from Casper. It is a large, round foyer room that's probably about 20 feet across. It's got a long, curled staircase that goes up to the right to the second floor. From immediately in the entrance, you look to the left. There's a dining area. Looks like it's already set for a party, but there's no food or drink there. Just all the plates and silverware and whatnot. To the right, just before the staircase, is an opening into a parlor with couches and a grand piano. And straight on towards the back of the house, you can see the opening of where the overgrown conservatory is filled with plants. The interior is also dingy, rotting gray, peeling wallpaper, holes that are forming in the floor. So, nothing happens. However,
I'm gonna loud. Oh,
spirit check between you and Pollux.
Ooh, I explode. Ooh, I double explode. It's just a dingy old house. I got 15.
Okay. All right. Nothing happens.
I probably have the bird lead the way, honestly. Agatha, where is he?
Oh my god.
But like in a loud whisper.
Yeah. Agatha will take a moment, kind of cock their head a little bit, and fly up to the second floor.
I like this.
How about the rest of you? You following?
I think I'm grabbing, like, I'm like standing in between Siobhan and
So the answer is yes. The rest of you are following inside.
Yeah.
Okay.
We are.
Spirit checks all around.
Rita.
Okay.
I don't like it.
Ooh, yes.
What's me scary? Oh, that's not bad.
Oh, okay.
That's, hold on. What the?
Sound off.
7.
Also 7.
Nine.
Also 9.
Okay. So,
Oh, no, wait, I did that wrong. Hold on. I had 3. I fucked it up. No, I'll take the 9. That's fine. Go ahead.
okay. So, Siobhan and Magda, you both feel this weird pull at your soul, like another presence graces your mind. Curious, prodding, but nothing like really bad happens to your brain in the process.
Does anything
Just-
bad happen? Whatever
Ye-
it was that
ye-
touched Siobhan?
You got the fucking willies, both of you.
The thing touches Siobhan's brain and Jasper's just like, bitch.
This is
That's what I was
This is my space. Fuck off.
No, that's the best part.
His
It's not even
space already taken.
Go away. Look.
So Siobhan kind of goes like,
So yeah, Agatha has indicated that he is up on the second floor. Who goes where, what, and why?
I guess we're going to the second floor.
I mean,
Alright.
Elliot's definitely gonna.
Magda's curious. She's going. She's got to figure it out. Yup.
I don't
Yeah. Don't
Like
split
these-
the party.
at all. Never spit the. Never.
Especially not in the spooky house.
Never in spooky house.
So,
Yeah.
Magda, as you're about halfway up the stairs, you start to hear the piano playing. Only you hear it. It is Fleur de Lis by Beethoven. What do you do?
So me, right?
Only you can hear it.
Of course I can. I am just gonna start walking towards it.
Okay.
Because now I've heard it before. And she's gonna go, I know that sound. And she's just gonna make her way up the stairs, kind of like in a trance, trying to get to it.
Okay. So for
That sound
clarification, the parlor that the piano is in is back down the stairs.
Okay, that's fine. She's
Yeah.
going towards it. So, excuse me. So she is gonna. I know that sound, and she's gonna run down the stairs and start heading down towards it.
Yep. As soon as you get to the
No.
bottom of the stairs, it's immediate left into the parlor room itself. And we're gonna leave that there for a moment.
Frida,
Siobhan.
last one.
You start to hear a soothing humming sound. It's a deep bravado of a male voice, a very familiar voice.
Oh no.
And
Augustus?
only you
Follows.
hear it.
She follows.
Okay.
Frida will react when she turns, though. What do you mean, Augustus? He's not here.
I can hear him.
So, as you follow the sound, it takes you to a washroom with a clawed-foot tub.
I don't like this.
Oh no!
I don't like this either.
Oh no!
I really hate this in my soul.
Is this story time where she's the only one allowed to go in there, or can Frida have followed?
Frida can totally follow.
Marie's not leaving without the two of them. She's like, no, what you doing?
Yeah, no, Frida's staying with Siobhan. She doesn't like this.
Okay. So, the tub itself is actually large enough for 2 people. And as you enter the washroom, you see the muscular back of him as he's kind of leaning over and wiping himself down, humming to his own tune. You see the shock of white along the sides of his head as he's just kind of flexing, really laying it on with the sex appeal in this moment.
Yeah, that's been a minute.
Yep.
It lives rent free in my brain.
Yep.
Is she the only one that can see this, or can all of us see this?
She's the only one that sees it. She's the only one that sees it and hears it.
She's just
To
walking
the
towards
to the
that
to the rest to the other 2 of you that are with her, it's an empty tub in the middle of a washroom.
Rita, is she seeing dead people?
Oh, he's not dead.
What?
Frida's gonna stay really, really close, like within grabbing distance if something tries to take her.
So, Siobhan, as he's continuing to do so, you see him just kind of look over his shoulder and going, "Oh, well, hello, darling. I was wondering when you'd get here." And you start to see smoky, wispy tendrils begin to climb up the side of the tub. It starts to wrap around one wrist, then the other, and one starts to wrap around his neck and begins to squeeze.
Oh. I don't think she has anything that she'd be able to grow right now on the planet. She's just gonna lurch forward. Augustus!
So, now here's where it kicks off. As you lurch forward, your bones start to ache. You're sluggish, you're moving really slow. You start to feel yourself kind of curl over, and as you look down at your hands, old woman hands. The youth gone from them.
Is gonna go for her when she lunges. Gotta get her around the waist.
I'm also gonna help her.
Well, then we're all like she's done did the lunge already. She's just
Yeah,
curled over.
at
Frida's
this
grabbing
point,
you. I am grabbing Frida.
yeah, so
Double pull back.
at this point, she isn't really able to lunge forward. She just starts to kind of collapse in on herself like she's aged 40 years. She looks perfectly normal to you guys. Nothing's changed about her. But her, she sees the withered old hands. It's basically a very slow version of Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, where she's starting to see everything wither and decay, nothing but bone and skin eventually. She starts to see her own hands turn into dust in front of her.
She screams.
I would
Your
be afraid
throat
of trying to
feels
grab the shoulder.
incredibly dry as it's just getting old. I need you to make another spirit check.
Dear.
Come on, do this. I'll be better this time, please.
Yeah. Right.
11.
With an 11, you feel yourself snap out of it, and your hands are back where they were. The tub, empty. Your friends holding you back. What the fuck was that?
Her eyes kind of mist over a little bit. One tear falls down. He was right there. He was right there.
No, he's not here.
No one's there.
You know where he is, my dear. He hasn't left.
I hope not.
He hasn't.
Where are we going now?
We should probably go back downstairs.
Which we will cut back over to Magda, who is by herself in the parlor room.
Yeah. That's why I was saying we should go back downstairs.
Yeah.
Elliot would have followed her, actually.
Ooh,
With the other two chasing off after Savone, I would have followed Magdalena and be like, Agatha, BRB. Only old-timey.
So-
hold on, we have to go grab someone.
So
Mean
I
Pollux
was
is on his own.
Pollux and Elliot would probably just take the same cue and go after Magda.
Okay, good.
Pollux will probably stay by the doorway, cautious, and probably got like both of his little taser guns out, ready to go if need be. Elliot, how far do you venture into the room?
I am probably I imagine trying to catch up with her. So I would say it's not that far and I'm pretty fit. So I'd be a pace or two behind her as we enter. And I'd probably slow down. Not that I'm smart, but I'd slow down to watch. Use my eagle eye, maybe keen, those edges.
Oh, before I
And
forget,
I would also be ready to yank.
Gotcha.
I would be, yeah.
Before I forget, Siobhan, you would have taken 1 wound to your guts from the psychological damage.
Emotional damage.
A little bit.
Love that.
What the hell?
So, Magda, as you walk into the parlor, and you hear and even see that the keys moving on the grand piano, but no player. Smoke starts to swirl around you as the space begins to fill with your girls. They all look like they're having the time of their lives. They're doing the work. They're chatting up customers, they're entertaining gentlemen and ladies alike, and they are just having a grand old time, chatting, joking, the whole shebang. But then dark specters start to form behind them in suits of black, purplish smoke and red glowing eyes. As they extend out their hands, they turn into smoky claws. One grabs one girl by the neck and throws her against the wall. Another one wraps its arm around another girl's waist and starts to drag her to a far corner. About 3 or 4 all being forcibly taken away from the spots that they were in. And they start to be phased through the wall, and you hear them one by one. Where were you? And they all get sucked through the walls.
Magda starts to scream as she's watching all of this happen. She's one by one, and she's like, "Stop it! What are you doing? Stop it! Leave them alone! You're not supposed to touch them! You know the rules! You're not supposed to touch them like that!" and she starts full on panicking. And the second that she hears, "Where were you?" she goes, "I'm right here. I'm right here. Where you taking them? I'm right here. You bring my girls back. You hear me?"
I would have stepped in at this, like, as soon as she started going off on things I can't see. And I would probably just be like, ma'am, darling, just take a deep breath. Just breathe. You've had a stressful day. It's been a long, stressful day. There's nobody here.
Spirit
And
check,
I'd probably
please.
like,
From Magda,
Me?
spirit check.
okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm suddenly really glad that I rolled relatively high on that first spirit check. That
So,
could have
what'd
gone
you get?
Very badly.
Yes, it could have.
2! You are still in the thralls.
Oh no.
Elliot, you cannot hear him, you cannot see him. All you feel and see is dark, smoky tendrils wrapping around you in place of Elliot. So I'm gonna need you to make a fight and brawling roll.
What's fight, bro? Hold on.
Can I roll a dodge in response?
Yes. Because you are grabbing someone who is manic.
Right,
at
I
this point.
know she's not, like, yeah. She's not okay.
What would a fighting? What would that be? I guess I don't.
Do you have any skill points in fighting?
Nope.
Okay,
I didn't
so
put any
it is
fighting.
going to be a 1d6 with no explosion option. Or sorry,
Nice.
what is your nimbleness then?
Yeah.
My nimbleness is 46.
Oh, okay, then yeah,
so
it'll
it
be
is
1d6.
Okay.
I realized as soon as I looked at it, I'm like, wait, I'm looking at Pollux's sheet. Why am I looking at Pollux's sheet?
Right.
But, go for it. 1d6, what'd you got? 5. Okay. Yeah, you managed to land a hit on the specter that's holding you. Oh, and with a 5 equal in dodge. Oh,
Uh-huh. I don't know if we ever figured out what to do with tiebreakers.
okay. D20s.
That's fair.
Just straight up D20s. And remember, it's reversed in this system.
Oh man.
My curse is gonna be so. No, don't say it. Don't even.
Don't put anything into the universe right now.
It is time for the
I got a 20.
How about you, Magda? 5.
I got a 5.
Okay, so, Elliot, you try to dodge at first. You kind of jerk your head back, but something about her is just so feral at this point. If you're attacking a dark specter, how are you going about it? Are the claws coming out? Are you punching?
I am screaming and fighting and kicking and biting and going, "Get off me, get off me, get off me, get off me!" And she is just clawing it as hard as she can, trying to get this, whatever it is, off of her. Rake and hide as hard as she can.
Okay, so, without going too far and doing, like, PvP on it, we'll just say that, Elliot, you are taking quite the beating. You are being clawed at, you're being scratched at, you're being punched, you're being kicked in the groin. Every possible dirty fighting move is being leashed upon you. And I'm gonna say... Let's see, a grand total of 3 wounds. 1 to the head, 1 to the guts, and 1 to your right arm. Just heckin' feral.
Ow.
So, Magda, give me another spirit check, please.
Alright, you didn't even do a thing. Okay, you stayed the same. 4.
Okay. Because what did you get previously?
Wait a minute.
No worries.
I think the very last one was a 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd like to throw a white chip at that roll to make it a full.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would throw another white chip at that roll to not get punched again.
That's fair.
I got chips.
That's fair.
What chips we need? Hold on.
I've been thinking that this whole time. I'm like, we should. Why are we using her chips, man?
We should help
We should
her.
probably chip this shit. Yeah, we should help her. Yeah.
Alrighty, so who's throwing chips? All whites? Okay. So, 4 people throwing chips? Okay. Either way, with all those chips combined, you start to come out of the spiritual fog. You realize that Elliot is holding you. He is... You know what, just for story's sake, his nose is bleeding, he's got scratches across his cheek and his neck. And as he takes a moment to wait for you to calm the hell down, releases you, backs away slowly, and probably just kind of leans over a little bit, holding his groin.
No.
She is definitely gonna be really shaken up and just be like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Did you not see what just happened? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. And like, she's just really shaken up by the whole thing.
Don't worry about it, Magda. It's okay.
We made it back down there right now.
Yep.
Yeah, following the sound of screaming, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're back at it, Elliot will give you a hug and be like, "It's okay, ma'am. It's been one heck of a day. You just need some rest.
She just crumples in his arms. It's not cheekiness. It's not nothing. It's just to like lets him hold her and just kind of sits there and processes everything.
What happened, Magda?
They took my girls. They took my girls. The shadows. I don't know what it was, but they took my girls and they were hurting them, and I wasn't there.
Magda, the house is playing tricks on you. You're all right.
She kind of just shakes her head. Just
Elliot, turn your face over here.
She just pulls out a handkerchief and she like gets her little like water skin, pours some water on it, and she cleans up his nose. Is it like fully broken? Does it look like it needs to be like reset?
That'll be a call for Crash.
You know, I think that it does. I feel like it's one of those things where like when you're panic flailing, you are panic flailing, and the chin and the nose stick out on the face.
Yeah. What would I roll to reset that?
That's a medicine check.
Medicine.
I do have one in medicine, so I will go ahead and roll that.
What you got, Frida?
I'd like to roll a scrutinize to see if I smell bodies.
Sure.
I got a 14 on the medicine check.
A 14 will be more than sufficient to reset the nose.
Wait.
So just sort of like one of those, like, hold the face, thumb on each side of the nose. 1.
Yeah.
And it's back in place.
100%. Then she just cleans up his face a little bit and like wipes off the blood.
I think that's a 14 total.
Okay, so with the 14, when you say bodies, are you sniffing specifically for corpses?
Pretty much. I mean,
Okay.
if I smell a person, that would be good too, but with the house being spooky, nobody's been in and out, she's expecting corpsey dead smells.
Okay. So, you actually managed to catch a whiff of the smell of corpses coming from the conservatory. And from beneath your feet in the cellar. But burnt.
I smell bodies. And then the
Alright.
garden and downstairs. The ones downstairs smell like they've been burnt.
We're here for Callum and the bird, which Elliot befriended said he was upstairs.
If he is, I don't know. I don't think I smell anything from up there.
I'm worried he's tricksy.
So should we start there? And
I'd-
then investigate the bodies, I guess.
I'd rather start with the thing that he befriended. Because he befriended it.
It's a lot of faith that Crow isn't in league with this house.
But also for a little bit of clarification, the smell of corpses and bodies is overpowering. If you do go up to the second level and take another whiff, there is the smell of a third.
Oh, wait. I smell a dead one up here.
Alright, go up here.
I mean, the whole house stinks.
I don't like it. But we're here for Callum. Nothing else.
I guess you'd want to start up here then.
I want to get in and out as fast as we can.
Everybody
here.
up the stairs.
Mhm.
And
So-
I will, when they're all close enough, I will lead them with my nose. to the
Alrighty.
body.
So,
Or the smell.
so you're heading for the third one?
Yes,
'Kay.
the one on the second floor.
Okay. So, as you get to the second floor,
What you doing?
the smell is still coming from above you, and you see a set of stairs still going up.
Oh, that's... I guess it's upstairs still.
Agatha? Should we?
Was that an
I agree.
affirmative caw? Okay.
I like this bird.
Normal stairs, or are we talking attic ladder?
They are steep stairs that lead up to an attic space.
Cool.
Fuck.
Guess Dan she'll go first. Or Frito go first.
Okay. So, as you start to begin to ascend the stairs, you start to feel a wave about halfway up. Give me a knowledge roll.
Oh dear. Okay, one moment. Anything specific or just knowledge? 'Cause I
Just
haven't-
knowledge.
Okay.
Darling.
One moment, please.
Do 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 do.
No,
11.
11. Okay, so two things happen subsequently. As you feel that energy kind of pass through you, the stairs below you disappear, nothing but blackness. The rest of you see Frida go up the stairs, and then those disappear, replaced by a wall. And Frida, you realize there was no third level.
You bitch of a house. Where the fuck am I?
So, the area that you're in, the stairs now start to kind of spiral a little bit, almost like you're climbing up a tower. Leads to a single landing at the top.
Oh, good. I'm going up the stairs. She's grumbling as she's
I'm
stomping up these haunted fucking stairs, bitchin'.
Does it like because I was behind her? Does it cut out immediately as she goes up,
Correct.
and I'm just suddenly like face to face with wall?
Yep.
The second
That's unfortunate.
You take one wound to the face.
Ouch.
the second that Frida is no longer in sight, I am using that black chip.
Okay. Sure.
Oh, no.
All right.
Oh, uh-oh.
Let's move things along a little bit with Frida, and then we'll come back to that. So, as you
back to
continue to
that
climb the spiral staircases, you start to hear like soft metallic sounds coming from the darkness above you.
Those are familiar sounds, aren't they?
We'll fuck around and find out. So, as you get to the landing, is a single door.
you piece of shit house. You better hope I don't find fire while I'm here. She'll reach for the door, but she's bitching the whole time.
For a moment, the door is actually locked.
Oh, you made me come up the stairs and then you locked the fucking door. What you want now?
I can't tell if she's actually talking to the house or to me directly.
Yeah, she's straight up bitching at the house right now. She's determined that this house is an asshole. So she is.
It is a sentient being.
She is straight up
She's
yelling
like,
at
fuck
it.
this house.
Straight
Okay.
up yelling at it. All the sass she can manage while she's fucking trying to open this damn door. She probably kicks it because she's just getting angry now.
Strength check.
Human currently, goddammit.
Yep.
One moment, it is my normal baby strength. Oh, here somewhere. There it is. I don't usually look at that one.
Human stats, those are for weak things.
Saving.
With the 7, you kick it in real quick, and I'm going to need you to roll a dodge.
Okay.
As you enter a room that is filled with broken toys. This is a child's playroom now. And something is throwing a fucking train at your head.
Rude. Where's dodge?
Under nimbleness.
There it is. That was also a saving.
Okay, pretty easy to dodge right there, and then you hear just a very husky voice just go, "What are you doing? Close the door!" As you start to hear the clacking sounds of clockwork tarantulas making their way down the walls of the tower.
You brought me up here, you piece of shit. She's gonna start the transformation process, having finally reached her irritation levels.
Yep.
She is now planning on stomping everything.
Okay. So, to speed things along, and just for story and not so much battle, and I realize the time that it is. With that, about 4 or 5, like clockwork tarantulas, pretty much the size of corgis with spidery legs, start to invade the toy room and start to come at you. Just very quickly, D20s all around for quick combat. Well, sorry, when I say all around, I mean for me and Frida. So, 4 clockwork spiders versus 1 angry horse Frida.
First one's 14.
Okay, so the highest one I just rolled was 14. So, very quickly, you make quick work of all 4 clockwork spiders. Just smash, 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 crack, break. And once everything is said and done and you calm down a little bit, the husky voice that threw the train at you is a very starved, very thin Callum Montgomery.
You're still alive. How?
How long has
She's
it been?
She is a horse talking to this guy.
Because, yeah, should probably do a guts check on him real quick. Yeah, that's a 1.
Oh.
Absolutely terrified by this, and he's freaking out, throwing more broken toys at you, because, yeah. So however you want to go about this.
Stop it. She will turn back into a human and just slap him. Stop being a bitch.
I ain't a bitch.
With a couple of good hard slaps, he kind of shakes it going, wait, you're not part of the house?
No. I'm a little ticked off that your dumbass made me come in here after you. But no.
He starts to cry and hugs you really hard, like, oh, thank God. I've been stuck here for weeks.
Hold on. For clarification, is she naked?
Yes.
At this point, yeah.
Yep. Just,
She ripped her,
Okay.
she ripped her dress. She
Just-
was mad.
I thought the house and I had a deal. I lure people
You
to
made
it.
a deal with a fucking house.
It
You
was a
lured
good
her
house.
here
I
for
don't.
what?
I'm just happy someone's here to save me.
Tell me what deal you made, and we'll talk about saving you.
Look, it's very simple. I store the artifacts here. It's just, and as people come after me or come to buy the artifacts, like those that I don't agree with or don't like, the house eats them and it leaves me alone. And a lot of people came and then it got hungrier and and it starts to break down, bawling.
Oh, bless your heart. You didn't think the angry monster would get more hungry over time. So where are the artifacts then? Where you keep them?
They're in the basement next to the furnace.
Okay, let's see if we can get back down the stairs of this haunted fuck place. to get
Also,
the artifacts
what
and
the
get out.
fuck is that gif? Oh my god.
It's horrifying.
Hilarious.
That's what he looks like, luring him in.
That's your Sorry,
Alright.
I forgot what just came out of my face. Thank you for capturing that
Oh.
crash.
I was typing it as you said it out loud.
Place.
Great minds texting.
You're doing great things here, kid.
Ow.
Doing great.
Don't die!
I'm not done traumatizing you yet. I'm good.
Yeah.
Yes, drink water. Very important.
God. Okay, can we delete that gif? I can't stop staring at it.
Get rid of it.
I mean, we can
Oh.
just. Uh-oh.
Okay,
Crashing house.
thank you. Alright, moving on. Siobhan, as you fucking do your thing, describe it in great detail. Or generic, whatever. Have at it. The show is yours. Huh.
Be there any fans of gargoyles in this group?
Other than me.
Do it.
Okay, cool. Y'all all remember the episode Eye of the Beholder?
Bombs.
Yes.
So very suddenly, you just hear this deep rumbling growl. Just she drops to her knees. One hand falls to the ground, the other hand falls to the ground. The fingers elongate. You hear popping. You hear cracking. There's stretching of bone and skin. Fur sprouts forth from her arms, from her all the way up her arms, up her neck. Her head transforms, and you all see a roughly 8-foot tall redhead werewolf standing in front of you, just growling and snarling, pissed off, and just clawing at this wall that Frida had walked past.
Give me a strength check in this form.
Okay.
That's where it gets real scary.
Let me
I
head down my
don't like
D20.
this because I was in between the wall and this. I'm just gonna duck
Yeah, I
down.
was gonna say she's more likely to shove you out of the way.
Yeah.
I hear whatever you just said because my headphones flew off.
Oh yeah, no. Siobhan would have probably shoved you out of the way before attacking the wall.
Good.
Because you're not the goal, the wall is.
I'm also like small.
I will catch you.
I am 5'3". I am nothing. Marie is tiny.
Tiny.
Elliot's like.
Thank you.
Alright, Siobhan, what you got?
30.
Yeah, you start
Damn.
tearing into that wall like there is no freaking tomorrow. You start to
Fuck.
feel another presence, a consciousness pushing against your own, but you are full feral rage, tearing at the wall, and eventually break through to find not a staircase, but just the toy room. Right there with a naked Frida and a thin Callum Montgomery. The tower itself, the illusion of it, gone. As you break
Ah.
through a door and everything.
Thank
Alex, you
Lord, the Lord, Shyvana. Missed you. By the way, this dumb idiot is Callum.
Claws immediately go around his throat. Just she's not happy.
So to catch you all up, try not to kill him just yet. To catch him all up, this idiot made a deal with this house to eat people. Apparently the relics were after a downstairs near the boiler, and this moron got surprised when the house got too hungry for him to be able to get enough people to feed it.
Who's that dumb? Never mind.
Listen,
I have answered
listen,
my question. Marie takes the cloak off of her shoulders and like wraps Siobhan in it. What wraps? No,
Frida,
Frida in
yeah.
it. Yeah, so that she's not
Oh.
standing in bare
Yeah.
ass.
I guess, yeah, sure. For you guys, that matters.
Well, I mostly did it for Elliot because I'm pretty sure he would pass out.
Oh, lordy.
Oh, the vapors.
The vape.
Oh, fair enough.
Sensibilities and all that.
Sure.
It's like, and finally lands up and looks at Agatha and goes, "Do you have anything to tell me?"
So, I suppose his fate, I leave to you. She's gonna point to Magna. His fate, yours. And then we're gonna go downstairs and see if we can get the relics, maybe, and we'll either tell the house to let us out, or we'll burn it to the ground.
Burn it? No, well. Let's get out of here first.
Aye. At least we know the walls do break. So if we have to go right out through the front, we can do it.
I'm
Growl.
going to say this again. I told you it was going to eat us.
Yeah, okay, good.
Growl.
Growl. Meow.
Look, I've got entirely too much nerve blocker in my system to even try to imitate the sound. Growl.
Yeah, no, we're just gonna go with grr.
What's that sound?
Rawr.
That is the sound of a kitten arguing with its
No, no, no.
sibling.
Right.
It's
Sounds
a,
like
it's
Jersey
a,
Barack.
it's a arow. What does that sound? Is it just a very Kodak?
You're a sissy parak. Yeah, so
Alrighty. So, Callum being held up off the ground by a red-headed werewolf, choking but not dying or passing out quite yet. His fate left into your hands, Magda. Whatever you would like to do, the floor is yours.
I'm gonna look at Siobhan and go. This whole time after what happened, she was like, she just held on to Elliot's shirt from behind and kind of just walked up, just until they got up to, and then everything happened. The second she makes eye contact with him, and hears that that's what he's been doing, has been luring people in. The fact that he was gonna take one of my girls there, and that was gonna be the case, and that this relic and all this stuff has happened because of him. She can look at Siobhan and go, "We're taking him down to the boiler. I think the house deserves him, and we're gonna tear this whole place up."
Growl.
acknowledge growl.
Acknowledge growl.
Growls all around.
All
Indeed.
growl.
Yes, everyone growls. Yes,
A
as
little
as
bit,
we
little bit
start-
drooly.
Yes, we're now going to make our way down towards the basement.
Okay. So,
Walking fast.
after, because he didn't say exactly where the entrance was to the basement, it takes a moment to find a cellar door in the kitchen behind the dining area. Very simple. A quick little pull and a yank from Siobhan's werewolf form pops open the door, throws it off its hinges and everything. As you all go down into the basement, you see rows and rows of shelves filled with rotten food, which at first is a very off-putting smell, but nothing compared to anything else you've probably smelled today, or the last couple of days. And finally, towards the back, you see a massive freaking boiler. If any of you have seen The Burbs with Tom Hanks,
Yep.
big honking cast iron boiler with the emblem of a devil face going emblazoned in silver and something else that's glowing green. Very large vents coming off of it that look like slides big enough for a person to slide down. A loading door that is far too big with gaps that are big enough for hands to come through. And it is just an intimidating piece of machinery. And right next to it are several crates with the artifacts within them. No checks, no lock pickings, no tearing the boxes open. For the sake of story and moving things along, those are the artifacts.
Alex,
The boxes.
So,
you have the gloves, right?
Polish just kind of goes, if we don't open up the crates, we should be fine. It's direct
There's
contact.
nothing I.
Listen, I just know that there's one sword in one of those that if you direct contact, it will activate.
Yeah, that would probably be the Anne
Anne Boleyn's sword.
oh, that's it. Yeah. Yeah. You touch it, you go into an absolute fucking rage and fighting everyone. It's not great. It's not pretty.
Make sure you only touch crate then, eh?
Yep. Keep the crates closed. We should be good.
Elliot's got two on his shoulders. Just
I
like.
simple man.
I'm gonna do a dumb thing here. Because Frida's still mad. She's gonna stand in front of this boiler and start shrieking. Start yelling at the house. There's like, you let us take these crates and you open that damn door and let us leave. And we'll give you him and you won't die.
Yes, Magda?
How hard is it to open the door to the boiler?
Strength check.
I'll do that.
Go for it, because Frida's not gonna stop you.
Yeah,
I'll
I'm not
do
even
it.
gonna have you do a check on that. I know your werewolf stats. They're knucking butts. So yeah, you wrap one hand around it. It's stiff for a moment, like it's resisting you. But yeah, just pure full-on arm wrestle with it, and just the rustiest creak of, and it cracks open, and the locked door just wide open. More than big enough to shove a person in head first.
Okay, clarification. You will get him one way or another, but your life depends on letting us out with these crates.
And as you actually see the boiler actually start to fire up, and it's not just a pleasant, it's not a boiler. You start to smell brimstone, like hellfire, coming from this. Marie, give me a d20 roll. As the fire spooks you.
Oh, you have a fire fear, huh?
It's a 13.
Which would be considered a failure as your personality shifts and your eye color shifts to blue, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
What's your new demeanor like?
She stands up a little straighter. She just slowly pulls her hair into a ponytail and then pushes up her sleeves. Cracks her knuckles and just looks like, are you going to put them in? Or do I have to?
Magda. Sorry.
No, you go ahead.
Magda's gonna look at Siobhan, and she's gonna look at Callum and go, I just want you to know, we don't need your business anymore. We don't need you anymore. You've hurt people. You've killed people. I will never get Eloise back because of you. And it's all your fault. And she's just gonna pat Siobhan's arm, like ready to do it.
The second there's like a little space, Siobhan pulls one of these real quick and then shoves him in the boiler.
Nice.
Yeah, you hear the very satisfying like cracks and crunches as his bones are shattering against your werewolf strength, and by the time you shove him in there, he's nothing but a bag of broken bones, but still alive and breathing. And with that, the furnace just engulfs him as you hear just a blood gurgling scream from him.
There's like this very slow and like half gasping, half kind of screeching back transformation as she's fucking exhausted now. I ain't got nothing.
Yep.
I think I actually have more than Siobhan at the moment, and that's saying something.
So smoke is starting to billow out from the boiler itself as it's consuming Callum. And after about a few seconds or so, all that smoke starts to swirl and then suck itself back in very drastically, and the boiler goes quiet. Frida, you get the sense that it agrees to your terms.
Good. Please open the door for us on the way out, would you?
And you just hear this one little puff of smoke just...
Thank you. She will take off the cloak that she was given and give it to Siobhan, because Siobhan cares far more about modesty than she does.
Thank you.
So,
And then, time to unload, my friends.
yep. With that, probably takes about a half hour or so to haul out all the crates back out of the house, loading them all up onto the wagon. And with that, you all ride away in this wagon, leaving the house intact.
I was gonna say there'd be a pause upon noticing something shift with Marie and be like, "Are you okay?"
Fine.
Okay. If she's got nothing else to say, then it's better to leave.
She just leans over to Frida and she's like, "You can call me Tori." And just
I
leans
see.
back.
Very well.
And just walks out, carrying a crate on her shoulder, like it's nothing.
Suspicious. Frida is suspicious, but continues with the job.
So, with
now
that...
very naked and helping to carry a crate. Unless someone insists on giving her some other piece of clothing, she's just gonna carry on.
Elliot would probably dress the latest. I don't know if he can cope with the magic and the undressing at the same time.
Does he need someone to put
Matt
clothing
is
on
gonna
her?
handle this because he can't handle ladies, and she's just gonna go, Elliot, can you let me borrow your apron? Okay. And I just
So much
and gets
roleplay to do
everybody
with
dressed as
comfort.
best as, and I assume Elliot's a pretty big man, so it wraps it around enough to make, like, you know, and cover all the important areas anyway.
Frida's got clothes in the wagon. It's fine.
No, I've only got with one dress.
I've got a dress in the wagon. You got to have a dress, and then you have to have dress pants. Occasions.
I don't like clothes. Why would I have more than one? This conversation as they're all going up the stairs and out the door.
Yes.
Yeah. You know what? I don't understand modesty, but I do understand shy men.
I eat those for breakfast
And dinner.
and dinner. Depends on the day.
Man, I don't think I've ever eaten a man before.
So, with this, just to kind of wrap things up, because I do realize that it is getting
Casual,
quite
light
late for some
conversation, yeah.
folks. So, with that, everything's loaded up into the wagon. You make your way back to Estes Park, where you still have a couple of days of rented cabins for a bit, plus all those extra trunks full of clothing to find replacements and modify. And with that, you make your way all the way back to Denver without any further issue, without any trouble. And if there is any, well, you know that Siobhan can handle it with great ease. Finally bringing all the artifacts back to the Denver branch of the International Metaphysical Society. giving them back to where they belong to be stored properly. With that, the rest of you earn probably the better part of $600 each for your services, and with contracts to be summoned upon again should the need arise. The last little
And
bit
note
I
that
have...
there's a possessed house.
Yes, with definite knowledge now, confirmation, and sane reports of a living house in Estes to be kept an eye on and dealt with at a later time. The last bit I have is going to be for Magda. Juliet Verne and Pollux both take you to a sub-level of the International Metaphysical Society branch, where Isabella is currently in a induced coma. And they just kind of go...
And Eloise.
And Eloise. Thank you. And just kind of go, we don't know if we'll ever be able to undo the damage that was done to her. But here she is safe. Others are safe from her. However, if you decide that you want to visit at any time to just spend time with her, maybe, just maybe, a friendly voice might help her come out of this. And with that, that is going to be the conclusion of our game this evening. I know we ran a little bit longer than I had originally proposed, but this was so great and clutch. Especially when the mental fuckingings were happening. I'm just like, ooh, oh, ooh, good
my
sell. So
That all being said, it is almost 1 o'clock. I have to.
Yes, go
Yes.
to bed.
Thanks for
Good night.
playing.
We
Good
love
night.
you.
I love you all.
Take
You're
good rest.
amazing.
Love,
Thank
love,
you,
love.
Humphrey.